The old man coming with the spoon, and your boy right at the South Bend. Charges on the beach.
On the food to get your information. To the food to be fashion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you ain't know. Take the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Panjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes,
TV.
yes, what you want?
Spoon, spoon TV. Spoon,
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
spoon,
Kidi-di-di-di-da-ba-do.
spoon entertainment.
Kua, kua, kua. Kua, kua, kua. Go to there. Kua, kua, go to there.
To the food,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
spoon, spoon,
Yes, sir.
And your boy right at the South Bend. Charges on the beach.
on the food to get your information. To the food to be fashion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
The spoon, and your boy right at the South Bend. Charges on the beach.
On the food to get your information. To the food to be fashion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia.
A pleasant good evening to all of you across Liberia.
What is happening in
What a way to welcome you on the Monday evening in Monrovia
Africa.
to another Spoon Talk,
Spoon, you ain't know.
the space where
The children crying for
Liberians run every single day at about this time
Want to get a news
to get the news,
tune to spoon.
the analysis,
You
the views of Liberians,
happening more tune
to get to know exactly what's happening in the country.
politician want to make their decision just
And I'd like to welcome all of you tonight. My name is Nelson Colette.
in a minute.
Spoon Talk is live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5.
To spoon.
We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1,
Yeah.
and live across across the country by means of relay on several community radio stations. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bonk, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalamani, Seklipi, Niba County, and all the other stations across the country.
You got a spoon.
And make sure to always relay the program Radio Bashu in Wiala,
Yeah. Tune to spoon.
and a host of other radio stations across the country. Many thanks to
Kiribamba.
all of you joining us online. I see a lot of you have already started engaging in the comment section. We're live on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV. We're live on YouTube as well, and our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. I want to welcome all of you by means of internet. I see many of you coming on tonight. The voice of Lawala Zoo is here. There's Washington, Kristana, GC Masakwa is here as well. From Bartonsville Estate behind Area F. I see Oscar Zippen here from Gumpa City, Nimba County. And the voice of Lawala Zoo says, washing and sharing. Yes, sharing is caring. So just keep sharing the program as you join us tonight. It doesn't matter where you're joining us from. We appreciate the shares. Share the show across your social media handles, in the different group chats, and let's have a great show tonight. Aaron, that's Toll Junior. Thanks for joining us. Tita Jackson, I see Wilmon Twer from Jamaica Road. Justina Conant is joining us as well. Upper Derby. Masa Riggs is here tonight. Thanks for joining us. Justina Conant, Milton Kyle. Thanks to everyone for coming on tonight. Just keep sharing the program. Tell someone. Spoon Talk is back on the radio. The first edition for this week is going to be very, very engaging, very informative, a lot to unpack tonight. Veronica Sakwe, Raymond Clark, I see Patience Carpens, thank you for joining us. Samuel Matali, that's Dibi, thank you for joining us tonight. And of course, this is Spoon Talk, and I want to say welcome. Thanks to everyone for joining us tonight. We're going to go to the phone lines as we always do to take your calls. Let's know what's happening across. Let's know what's happening at your end. What is it you want to talk about tonight? Just anything that is of concern to you, we get to afford you the opportunity to talk about those issues here. And so we're going to be doing just that. I want to welcome you tonight to the What's on Your Mind segment. Immediately following this, we're going to hand controls over to the CEO and the rest of the team once they come on set. But in the meantime, let's go to the phone lines and start to take your calls. Let's hear what your thoughts are. What are your thoughts? What's on your mind? They said about health, education, sanitation, the environment, and a lot more. Let's know. So we'll go to the phone lines now. 0555-101075 is the number to call. And you'll be live on Spoon Talk tonight. Again, 0555-101075 is the number to call. And you'll be live on Spoon Talk tonight. So we go ahead and take our very first caller here. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Hello. Good evening to Spoon FM family and good evening to my loving people of the Republic of Liberia and good evening to dear brother collect studio in Liberia. Back to the introduction, I'm Alfonso A.F. Camara. Let me strictly speak to the issue tonight in my mind. I want to congratulate and salute the President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency President Jose Numa Boakai, and entire delegates to Japan. May they return with success and with progress to foster our country. For our goal is to on the issue of drugs. The drug issue has to see the drug issue in this country as a serious issue of this drug issue. The drug issue is a serious alarming. It's getting our brothers, our sisters, our young people, the future leaders, those who support to foster this country and build Liberia as a nation builders. They are all spot today. And the importer of drugs or the drug dealers, we all are seeing them, they have been arrested, but they have been free for jail. And I will let you get a of short, which is Krita Dolo. We all knew Krita was arrested, but today the police or the DA not get account. And all of those drugs that were arrested, no accountability. Let's take this thing very serious. And furthermore, local protesters, they were given t-shirts, 50 t-shirts were allocated from the police. What you shorted that protester with t-shirts? All you need to do is to protect life, get the food, and protect people. There's no lasting. Then we go also to talk.
Hello, thank you. Hello, thank you. You can't talk all. Just touch some. Take at most 30, 45 seconds, at most 1 minute, and let's have others to come into. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from. Let's hear you.
Good evening, Messi.
Good evening, sir.
This Oscar Zigwen calling from Gompa City, Nimba County.
Yeah, go ahead, Oscar. You're live.
Next thing, what on my mind has to do with disappointment in the President of the Republic of Liberia.
Okay.
When the President was looking for leadership, when CDC was in leadership, Joy Bonham, we were in leadership, all of them used to say that President Weah was sponsoring the national money. When you go in anywhere, you take more than 23 to 24 delegations to carry them. But next thing we are seeing all the years, we have appointed ministers in this country. And the 20 ministers, I think 13 or 12 have been taken along with the president, including almost 32 or 33 government officials, including himself, almost 45. Next day is waste of resources of this country. The Liberians are living below 50 cents a day. Then the president is taking almost 45 delegations for yet and one conference for 8 days, which he had making more than 10, 15 things since he became president. He had never brought anything in the country that would sustain with the citizens of this country. Anytime they go and say, oh, they give us the 3 billion oil contract. Why is it 3 billion? When they went to America, they carried delegation and said they spoke good English. What benefit are we getting for the good English?
Okay.
When they went to China, they said they bring machine. Why is it machine today?
Thank you.
So we want to tell the president that do something that the people see what you say you can do. You can arrest
Thank
you.
you very much.
Arrest you and that's getting nothing out of it.
Thank you for your input. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Thank you. Let's call it. Segu Savannah is my name in two communities.
Segu, go ahead. Please be audible a bit. Let's hear you.
Hello.
Yeah, we heard your name. Yes.
Are you getting me?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
How was your weekend? Let's see. My attention has been to by the U.S. State Department about Liberia human rights violation, all those. Let's see. Are we able? Why not get me that press freedom? For God's sake, let's see. Now, for me, I'm taking that report to be trash. Let's see. This President Boakai, no registration has been closed down. With all the insults the president receiving for freedom event, banner event, key event, and all videos, no registration has been closed. No journalists have been assaulted. No journalists have been banned for the thing, what they say. Then so what they hear, how many they have been here, what led to the death of Joe Floor? Then they talk about Liberia, whatever, but I'm not blaming them because Liberia will feel me, I'll say we're venerable. we get looking at we pass out to the people who feel that they will have no, and if you are government official. And then I won't go. I'm not go. You did never go. We now call you that they can't go. That only I'm not go. That one they take you. Yeah, trust. Report is nonsense. You tell me to say it's a prayer report. That you get everyone there. The other one, the Tamba Johnny, they all them causing the president and presidency. Directly they going person after the men. No one go down with nobody. We all down the men invited the generals. I said key them that choosing not to go there. There's someone the US they coming to about the prayer freedom. If I you the general, you also don't appreciate the government.
Thank you for your input. We appreciate you.
None of
Thank
these
you.
people will say that state enemy of state. Unless they pass government. So thank you.
Thank you for your input. 0555101075. Hello.
Nothing.
Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you.
Thank you. Good evening. How you like keeping my brother?
I'm okay. It's good to have you on, sir.
I'm Lawrence Spencer Nelson. I'm in Johnson.
Yeah, what's on your mind, Lawrence?
You know, I want to commend Mr. Bakar for taking over 40 presidents to Japan. You know, for me, I think the president is supposed to carry more than that number. Okay, that's another form of rescuing the country. We got enough money. I mean, GFA is okay everywhere. People are eating 3 times a day. I mean, all of our rules is now connected. I want to commend the rescue government for taking over 40 persons to Japan. I mean, to bring back freedoms. But look, Nelson, let's get serious, right?
Oh, so the one you're talking for, you are not serious?
No, the thing is, our people will continue to make the country appear gullible, and the less of President Bakar and people, they will continue to make fool of us. Why will you take over 40 persons to Japan? On what basis? Edo Abedon, I mean, who is the ambassador? Everybody on our trip. And unless I saw an interview on the executive mansion page, by the way, and I mean, they were interviewing our men belong, our almighty Eli Dillon. And you don't go there and address himself properly, you will see the guilt on his face because you don't know in the first place he shouldn't be talking about now.
Right.
So, I mean, the question Nelson, the question posed to Dillon, yeah, Nelson, my man, that's serious. We got other people in Japan, my man, I'm still talking here.
So,
yeah, so I mean,
you say the guilt were on the senator face?
Of course, Nelson, go when you have some time on the studio, go and watch the e-marshal interview with Dillon. You don't put it address himself properly.
Thank you.
Will tell you that he's guilty. Because
Thank you.
That Dillon then condemned him, Nelson.
Thank you for your input. Let's go there. Take another person. This one. Hello, you are live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, hello. Good evening, Nelson Kure.
Good evening, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Peter. Today, coming new I'm calling on TV.
What's on your mind, Peter?
Nelson, what on my mind? Let me say good evening to the SNSA President Joseph Imam Bogasio, the greater president of Labrador, the only president that declared and published the ASF a day for the town. No other president has ever done in Labrador history. Let me say this. I'm to the GA director. All the government vehicle and the government official and they were found using, at least Sunday they pack everything. Because Sunday some people can better use their government vehicle when they go to the entertainment center, they get car, they get inside the big running to people running on. They go time again just yesterday now small thing. Ministry of Commerce another official car start running car and running for play to play because I say money now is that got car that government so when it's spoil in a business. So Sunday they use a car all around at the end they go to the entertainment center, they enjoy that they feed that vibe. What's the other two they put that how they call it is that they go all around because enough for them. They cannot for them our taxpayer money. So I'm appealing to the president of the President Joseph Imam Boga to see vision in the GFA director and appealing to him. And he please see vision. I did the people party government vehicle on Sunday. And they pass. I did working to the vehicle. He said bravo to the mayor of PV. Mayor Rao and President the second. Thank you for your hard work. He said the mayor of PV. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for the time.
Thank you for your input. Hello, your name and where you call from? Let's hear you.
Nelson Kola, good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm fine, my brother. My name is Moses Sonia. I'm calling you from Rock Hill, GSA.
Okay.
You know, Nelson, I don't know how people look at it. What is happening in our country is alarming. Today, for me, I didn't go farther from here, though I went to town and I wanted to rob somebody. But when you see how people were strong today, because the guys were protesting, I really have a concern some people who are able to take decision. But I want to call on the national legislature that the people we can get to easily to get to the executive on behalf of us. Amen. You guys were riding your Land Cruiser Prado and all they want today. I know when you're driving, I know some people have they saw the people. They issue about the Pakistani LNTRT. I beg the national legislature to please look into this case, Ministry of Transport, and people should not be suffering. The transport employees, so they are heard them say again, they protesting. We can't live in a country like this.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for your input. 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Evening, Dazin.
Good evening. Let's hear you, sir.
This is Edward Donewali P from 540 Congo Town.
Okay.
What on my mind this evening is, we said I was wrong at that time. We were in opposition. Now we are in the ruling party. You see now, we can tell people about 40% somewhere, somebody who cares 25% or even 30% or somewhere, they will try to put that person there. Omer Boga said that he was not going to do this thing, and they fought on it yesterday. They went against we are government that we are doing the wrong thing, and they said they were not going to do it. But you see what happening now? And nothing, even all that going, he can be going abroad. Why have he brought to this country? Nothing he has brought. He just take group of people, stay their way, go, or they are in hotels, and come right back in the country with nothing. It's just happening.
All right.
You see, so when you fighting for the presidency, when your friend is there doing something, you will also sometimes you advise or sometimes you do, but to be condemning things in that kind of manner, and you know that today you are doing those things. Oh, what you talk about yesterday, you are doing it today. So what is that?
Okay.
You think the government will go somewhere? When you think that the government will go somewhere?
Thank you.
Go nowhere. Thank you, Nelson, for keeping me on the line.
Thank you for your input tonight. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, hi, Kola.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is Solomon where I call from Queensville Bell.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, to net my attention due to the too much of sidewalk gas selling. People are opening gas stations all in the stores, all in the houses there by the roadside. They are not seeing the danger or the casualty ahead yet. Pretty ongoing. I'm advising the fire service to continue that raining of gas by the sidewalk because it will be dangerous in time to come. People are opening gas stations all in the stores. If you come to the PV Bell, my brother, it's very dangerous for us.
Thank you.
Very, very dangerous for the nation.
Thank you for your input. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello.
Nothing for them. For a long time.
Yeah, I'm okay. It's good to have you, sir. What's on your mind?
I'm Mohammed M. Khan. I'm a resident of District number 16 on the Bush Island.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me appreciate you. I appreciate you had effort for the analysis. What is our talking point? You know what is wrong? We should come on the platform to condemn it. For me, I'm not here to sugarcoat anything. Okay? We put the government in power to work in the best interest of we the citizens in this country. Okay? We spoke yesterday. One person we had traveled with huge amount of government officials all of the country. At the end, we very signing. But I think the thing where one person we were doing yesterday, it is the thing that the United Party, the ruling United Party government, headed by current President Bogard, is in the same shoe by doing the same thing. Okay? And a member of this ruling party, Nelson, who supported this government,
For the way in which the government is proceeding in a rightful direction, let's be very honest, we should be very poor. This thing, it is nothing where our court is there. They shouldn't come on the platform to defend. This is nothing here to defend it. Okay, what is wrong? We should always call on the government to say to the government that what is doing, they are doing the wrongful things.
Okay.
It is not correct at all. On a very serious note. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I'm preparing recording from Panelists.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, nursing. First, I want to thank God for you people for your hard work for Liberian people. As you speak now, I am a official repair brother. What on my mind this evening or tonight? If CEO is listening or the president is listening, I beg the president. We as the disabled people will have a lot of protests in the place here because of change. Some of the protests we have by Kokota, some of the places are spiritual junction, Kawata junction, the handicap, because things were not going well with disabled people. We just had a rescue, and somehow we believe in Mr. Water, who listen to him. Day and night, we lay down with spoon. Today, after 2 years, we are not seeing something touchable from the particular government. I don't want to politicize, but the past government, I really were able to empower disabled people, but few people receive, another people never receive. And Tony said, coming Christmas, coming, I did that one bank away with 5,000. I think they can manage that one to put food on the table for that day and that children. But we're discovering that they comment, they have completely forget about the disabled people totally.
Okay.
And so I'm begging the president, if you're listening, and the Mr. Waterspoon, they should order well think about the disabled people welfare and people were in place. And somehow women they can see, they can be treated and be empowered.
Okay.
Ain't getting it? So I beg the government in that direction, they should look in that direction. Thank you for your time. May God bless you. God bless you. Thank you.
All right, thanks a lot for your input. I see Councillor Gould has joined us. Councillor, welcome to the show. Can you hear me?
Thank you, Nelson. Yeah, I'm hearing you. You getting me?
Okay, I can hear you, but I don't see any movement from your end. Probably your internet is still trying to settle, something.
It's recent. Am I okay? Am I okay now?
Yeah, it's getting better gradually.
Okay, yeah, I think the weather here is not good, so yeah, it's affecting the connection. But anyways, good to be here. Good evening again, and good evening to all those who are following us by whatever means. It's good to be here. Thank God that we are alive. We can see another day, and we have the opportunity to interact.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll go back to the phone lines. Yeah. So we'll go back and keep taking the calls. I keep hearing from the folks out there. Going back to this person. Hello, your name and where you call from? Hello. So the number to call is 0555-101075. 0555-101075 is the number to call. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Okay, hello.
Yeah, Nelson, this is Jones K. Betty calling from Cinco this evening and good evening to your listening audience.
Okay, Jones.
Yeah, Nelson, April, what's on your mind? I'm a bit disappointed in you this evening, Nelson. In a sense that this fellow Segu Fofana asked as to the issue of attack on press freedom. And you being a journalist, you are God talk without you gave highlighting some of those stuff where journalists were attacked.
Jones.
Your colleagues from Ghana FM was attacked. You are aware of it.
Jones, the men not
Yeah.
your own. You just to your own. This is
No,
what's on your
but
mind.
there are a lot of misleading information where misled the public. And a lot of men are going to just talk, man.
No, okay, no, Jones. Since you want to go there, let's do this.
No.
Listen, Jones, listen now.
Yes.
The man did not talk about journalists. He spoke of radio station. He said not a single radio station has been shut down. So if you're going to individual journalists being attacked, that's another thing all by itself. So in the context, in line with what the gentleman said, I mean, he had to say what's on his mind, and you say yours, Jones. Let it not be about me. Please go ahead. Say what's on your mind, sir. Please.
Okay, now let me just come to the issue. It's identical government. All of those they condemned yesterday. They are doing multiple times. All of those they condemned yesterday. Here's the issue. Government, they are in Japan. The question we continue to ask, what will they bring? Previous term, President Boga travel. All those people absolutely zero key in terms of return to this country. We, the people of the country, have to be serious. Count 2029. The people should get President Boga, and we continue to do such things. Politicians will take us serious. But those people will lie to us, deceive us, they nail in the car, and we really let them. So the be that we are so myopic, that's the reason we always play the political game, and right after they come back, and we let them to our laboratory to get serious. Once you come and say this, say a part to do it. You be who? They give you record, politicians will take the people of this nation serious. Okay. So it is done. People never take us serious. But all those laboratories say, oh, President Boga gave their condemnation. But let's say President Boga come and say to my election, you see those people only President Boga. And that's the reason those politicians that we are so myopic. If I'm not going to say that right, President Boga, you get a red card. Have a good day.
Thank you very much. Hello? Your name and where you
joining? How are you? This is Adam Kane. How are you?
Yeah, go ahead. You're live, Adama.
I want cancel no more. I want to give some recent information concerning what I can tell you. I hold your focus. Go and hear me. Let me pick him and no matter much money I beg you.
All right. Thank you,
Adama. I beg you. Don't forget nothing. I hold your phone, please.
Thank you, Adama. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Hello, you are live. Your name and where you call from? Hello?
But read my number to him, and that's it. Not problem.
Oh, you want to read a number on air? Cancel?
Well, I got problem. My man, I probably figure why I care. Somebody call me the admin for Sunday. I get it. But many people can reach out to me for advice and stuff. So I got problem with number, my man.
Okay, but then cancel. Please read the number, sir.
0776 735 297 776 735 297. You can get me on WhatsApp because I'm not in the country. So you call me on WhatsApp, you get me. Yeah.
All right. So Adam, I hope you got Councilor Goose number. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Leslie.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Burma from from Cornwall.
Burma, what's on your mind?
Yeah, what's on my mind is thank you for the what's on your mind show. You know, we always try to remind the opposition that it was in power before, and they were also opposition before, and we all supported them as opposition. We've been with CDC from 2005 straight to 2017. So for now, if we get them from CDC, meaning that they fail us. So if even Boga will fail, they are not the next opportunity to come back to power. Because everything that they criticized during Eddie Johnson time, they came to power, they did worse than they did. So why now if other people come? So if even Boga make the error, we just praying God that he will do the right thing. But CDC is not the right opportunity.
Thank you.
We were here, they had to call the people, the auditors die. Nothing to say about it. Everything the people were sick. The people were lying in the hospital. So there are a lot of things the government is doing right, even though they in error in something, but we'll compare and contrast. So we pray that our president by live long, he should do a best.
Thank you for your
the
input
time.
tonight. This person, hello. Hello? Okay, we'll come back here. Hello, you're live?
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Okay. What on my mind is our president doing well. So
Can you walk away from your radio, please?
Okay.
Or just lower the volume. I'm hearing.
Our president here is doing well. So we are time that he was failing all around. We never had time for anybody. But see what the president doing. He already finished supporting the country. So the president had to take time to fix it. The child can't just be young baby and walk. The child got to crawl and walk. So let them leave the papier. Let the papier do this work.
Okay. Thank you.
So I just want to tell the CEO thank you and say hello to Glenn speaking. Our enter speaking.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. You're alive. Let's hear you.
Yes. This is the voice of just I am like me.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, thank you all so much. And what's on my mind is the issue of our lawmaker taking more salary. This is what's on my mind. And actually, the Labrenco was that they say that they're working for the Labrenco. You understand? And this money, I saw a submitted for them. They need to be that money. That money too much. One person can be getting more 15,000 while the ordinary people. What we see they working for them, we get nothing. We sleep with Hong Kong there now. So it's unfair. Yeah, more that I got the city working for you. We saw the Labrenco decide our salary. They didn't say that's what they decide our salary. So and one of the things I got having to do with the issue of the audit. That horse should be audit. There's no way somebody will be guy will give you resources and whatever you get the account or that money. So that horse should be audit. If they guys refuse to audit themselves, there will be a silver point in the country. Someone will get Google president, but there will be one of the silver point in the country. I go for the father. They refuse to be audit.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you. I see the CEO has joined in. CEO, welcome, sir.
Yeah, Councilor, how you doing? Nelson, what's going on? You know who I gave my ear? I got Carlos Gray in my ear. The man said, $10 go on the show. Gray calling me to come on the show. Can you imagine? Maybe he got something like breaking news. So he called me to come on the show, Nelson.
Oh.
Yeah, Carlos Gray.
I'm good.
Oh,
Carlos said I should come on the show. I don't know why Carlos Gray. He called me to come on the show. Councilor Lafayette, good. Councilor, what kind of jersey you got on? Which team is that?
Manchester.
I really don't know. I really don't know the different team. And, you know, seriously, I really don't know the different team. And, you know, I don't follow
the greatest club in England.
All right, okay, that's good. I don't follow the different, you know, club, the different games. So I'm sorry, but I mean, it look good on you. So they put making the money, they eating, you wearing the jersey, and you celebrating.
Well, I'm a supporter. I'm a registered member of the fan club.
Okay.
Pay, yeah.
Okay. You pay?
Yeah. Yes, I pay.
So what's you pay how much?
I pay like 25 pounds every year as fan.
You take your money, and so who are you paying to?
I pay to the group, the fan club. Pay to the fan club. If I want to go to another level now, to the biggest annual or base where.
So, I mean, what's your I mean, how are you benefiting now? You contributing, then what?
I've been entertained. That's a team. The whole world is entertainment, and
Okay.
people pay for different kind of entertainment. And I feel entertained with Manchester United. I love the team.
So do they
I
give
love
you any
football.
coupon? They give you any gift card? They give you any discount? Because when you join these different clubs, yeah, like the Sand Club, the BJ's, and all these Costco, they give you some discount. You get a wholesale discount here
Yeah,
and there.
yeah, they
What
have
do you get?
jerseys. They have jerseys that they put up that you can buy online, and they have different souvenirs that they give you discount. So you have your card,
Okay.
you buy online, and then they can ship it to you. Yes, but I
Oh,
want to
okay.
move to another level where there's another base where every season at the beginning of the season they will send you the new jersey and different souvenir.
So, no, but listen, I'm happy that you teaching me something, and you're paying $23 right now, right? And if you move to the
Yeah, I
next
pay.
level, how much will you be paying if you move to the next level?
That one, I think they told me. It's something like around $40. I'm trying to do some research. I think it told me it's around $40 you pay, and after and before the season starts, they send you the jerseys. They send you different souvenirs. Send you cap. Yeah. Man, the game, football is part of our life. For me, football is part of my life. It's part of my agenda. Every weekend, I have to watch Manchester United play. Yeah.
But my thing is that people calling me already and say, "Well, what Councilor Gu is saying? Let it work up." I said the man saying that he's sending what I mean, what the chorus say again? You said which chorus say
Pounds.
pound?
Pounds.
Okay.
Yeah. I registered. I got
But
certificate.
why are they not taking liberty?
I don't tell you what. I pay. No, I pay online.
No, it's a
I pay
global
online.
thing. I mean, why are they not taking
I'm not paying
liberty?
Liberia. No, they're not liberty thing, my man. I beg you. So foreign
No, I
currency
mean,
is
but
liberty.
I don't get fair with me, but I just ask you a question. That
No,
they,
I'm fair. I just telling you. I said they're not liberty thing never. That thing, that foreign currency we're talking about. You paying for your Visa card. You got where you got liberty.
okay, so you pay every month?
No, I pay. You register to get your certificate per year.
Oh,
Not
every
every
year.
month, but then you can. Yeah, it's every year. Especially this. They call it. They call it MUST, Man United Supporter Team.
So my question
MUST.
is, how much do you
So
pay every year?
I told you I paid 25. The last year I paid 23. I think £23 last year. I will check the receipt. But I got my certificate. They issued my certificate. I supposed to renew this year. At the end of this month, I will be renewing it.
Do we have anybody that paying $2, $3 every month that will come up to $23, $24? Can you guys ask whether you're allowed to pay in Liberty too? Because our currency is Liberty. Yeah, can you guys ask whether your $23 can be used for other better purposes out there? But if you get, hey, Bobby is in our way. I'm asking a question. The man say he pay in pounds, but he's sitting there in Sudan. He pay in pounds, but he get it anyway. To each his own. Glenny, you think you can do that, Glenny? I know you're a
Of course,
spokesman,
we
though.
can do that.
Oh,
I mean, well, when we went,
Stanton, I pay the equivalent of that pounds US. I don't use pound, so I pay the equivalent. I say in pound because the payment should be the total should be in pounds, but I pay the equivalent in US dollars.
I agree. Let's listen to Glenny. Glenny, you said you can. I see
you can do it.
Boniface Satu. I want to hear whether you can do that.
But when I brother use Liberty, even when
I'm not talking about the currency. Can you contribute to a team in Europe?
If I'm football, if I'm a fan of football, of course, why not? If you're a
Okay.
fan of basketball, you can support that.
So,
I'm not a football fan, so
Glenny, put somebody's name out there. I don't know them, but I will go back to the old school players. Ronaldinho, the man used to make plenty of money. Joe Weah, they used to get them millions of dollars, right? You come to Kaka. I talk about the old time when we're way down the line. I know they get new players now, right? But all these people that James Dibaba, he was second tier. So he made the killer on the river in Grand Basso. And that's James Dibaba who said that, man. So all the thing yeah, he said, hey, we talk about Google. Bloody, you can get me in trouble. Yeah, man. James Dibaba beating Fufu. You want wear superstar when you go down to Grand Basso to beat Fufu and take on your shirt and put it on your shoulder. So that my friend, let's go ahead. Baby, don't get me in trouble today. Yeah, man. Like real superstar beating Fufu and put a shirt on his shoulder. They say, oh man, when you brought out with him, I say, I get no more contract. But anyway. But yeah, let's go ahead. The brother paying $25 pound, which is $30 to $35 USD. It's good for you, my brother. It's good for you. We wish you well. We wish you well. Continue paying it. And I would not do the good enough. I'm not. I'm not going to do it. I don't. I love sport, but listen. If they send it on Comcast free, Glenny, I will watch it when I have the time. I mean, that's the only contribution I can do by watching it because we pay our Comcast bill. Other than that, I'm not going to contribute nothing to soccer, basketball, football. No. Yeah, that's it. I ain't going to do it. I can't do it. Nelson, can you do it? No, I'm not going to do it. Seriously. I mean, I'm not going to do it. But you see, this is what made it.
Senator, you won. They got even Chelsea. They had Chelsea. They had Chelsea fan. In fact, I think Chelsea, if I'm mistaken, has one of the biggest fan club in Liberia. You have Chelsea, you have Manchester United, you have Barcelona, you have Real Madrid. There are people that pay, and every time, some of them following on the show, every time they will send the souvenir to them.
That's good.
But
that's
even
For
now, they have
you,
people that subscribe to different things. That the same thing. The people that subscribe to Spoon, that the same thing.
Well, the subscriber, I'm not saying the money. I don't know who eating the money, not me. I say that the person said they pay 99 cents. They pay 99 cents for Liverpool FC every month. They pay 99 cents. You pay to buy coffee. So the person telling me now, I go to Wawa and buy my coffee and my bagel every day. Okay, so it's okay. If that's your coffee and your bagel, it's fine. You don't have to get real with me. I'm buying something that I'm going to eat. So if that's what you want to do, that's fine. I want to say, listen, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to pay. They put and get millions of dollars every day. Imagine 1 million people contribute $23 every year, Glenny. You know how much is that? That's good money. That's good money. Just matters.
Well, football very expensive, my brother.
No, football not expensive. Football not expensive. You can go around on the beach.
200,000 per week. They pay.
Football is not expensive. Football is not expensive in Newcastle. Go right on Popo Beach. You play football. It's not expensive at all. But I want to say welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. We got a lot of information coming your way today. We are blessed to be in your house. We are blessed to be on your cell phone. We got 8 more minutes to talk Tabata. Then from there, we'll run straight into the main show. We got a great show for you today. Continue to share the show. The rest of the guys will be joining us shortly. A lot of stuff is happening. We're seeing that and we're hearing, as reported today, Jack Reed, senator from Rhode Island, and the congressman, Emo, will be in the country. A lot of rumors going around as to who they're going to meet. What these things, Spoon broke the news, by the way. We'll be discussing it. Now, we're going to also tell you that yes, indeed, 40 men and women travel with the president, 40. And we can confirm to you the DSA rate is high, very, very high. And I want to say that we're going to talk about this issue. 40 ministers, directors, 40 of them travel with President Barker. Why? A lot of misinformation about, Judy Annie said that people asked for 35. 2 different programs, my people. And we will get into that. 2 different programs. Is President Barker doing the same thing all over the game? No matter where you find yourself, we'll be discussing what is about this tension drugs, plenty. I saw this thing, tension drops. People are dropping dead like chicken. What's going on with the committee that was set up by President Bouaka to investigate the increase in drugs on the market? I mean, what say you? What's going on? Well, do you know that Sebastian Farr and Anthony Swart, the director at LDEA, they have turned to be A.B. Kraman and Fadiga now? Do you know that? It is intensifying. It's great. They are fighting. They are fighting who's going to give the final command. It's out there. I don't know. Something about the DEA is something. Maybe it's the devil. Maybe something is happening that people need to know. Something about that institution. I don't know who's going to fix it. But you know who suffer? The people suffer. More drugs coming in the market. More drugs coming in the market. Students, market women, young men and women, babies are taking drugs on the street. And now they are going back to the zombie era. And everybody walking like this, like a zombie. I mean, it is scary. It is scary. I also want to say that on the list, I'm trying to share this list with the good people here. Oh, Jackie says she's coming on the show. That's good. Jackie is coming. And you heard, I want to dive into Musa Benester say he's not running again for that seat. Was that premature to the political leader of CMC to come out and say, I am not running, Glennie? He said he will not be running again for the District 7 seat in Nima County. 2 years into the position, Musa said he's not running. I am concerned. I am deeply concerned as to why. But he gave his reason, and we're going to dive into it. I am trying to catch this. Musa Benedict said people in the legislature, they are corrupt. They took 50,000 apiece each. And again, we're going to talk about it, the UL entrance result. Somebody said, well, this Glennie, you got over plenty thousand of people took the exam, only 2,000 pass. Only 2,000. Did you see what they had on Sekou Dougle and the Chinese man? You know, the Chinese man sued the National Police Authority managing director Sekou Dougle, and after suing him, it's zigzag, and this thing getting scary. Now, folks, let me make this very clear. Somebody said, Stanton, somebody was talking about you, Madam Josephine was talking about me again. This is the people's show, Glennie. This show for the Liberian people. And I will, when everybody come on, I will say again. But we will not get into family feud. I don't think we should. I know Akara's great try to push me and say, Stanton, bring the lady on. But if the woman want to come and discuss national issue, it's good. But I'm not going to bring her on when she only coming on to insult. I mean, and we are still speaking to people. So everybody, I don't know about you. The question on no. Nah. Joseph Yuma Barker as her uncle. Let it fix it. You know, I'm not going to bring it. If Madam Josephine coming on to talk issue concerning the country, that's fine. I have turned a lot of people down when they say my pa did this, my mom did this. It's not a national issue. So I don't know what you're going to say. You're going to get versed for me, that's fine. But for me, on the spoon talk, I'm not going to bring Josephine here. Let me be very, very clear. Okay? I'm not going to bring Josephine. Josephine get every right to go on every station. But if you want to discuss issue of national concern, fine. But to come and insult Joseph Yima Bouaka, to come and say the words what she said, I don't know, repeat. I'm not in a position, I don't have the mind to do that. I don't know about you, Glennie. Let me pass it on to you real quick because people push it and say, oh, the woman have a case. I don't know. I'm not going to bring her. Glennie, let me hear from you and Councilor Go.
So I know my response will put me in trouble, but so be it. I want to also
So whether you want I alone to be in the trouble.
No, I'm just saying, but I said so be it. But I don't think this is a place for people. I mean, other people, I don't know if we have ever had a guest who came on specifically because they had personal issues and they wanted to come and air out their dirty clothes or cuss people. I mean, if she wants to come and explain, if there's no vulgarity, I think you should give her an opportunity to come and say. But if she's coming with some of the things that we hear, I don't think I've watched her, and I don't really know the details, but I've heard bits and pieces here and there. If she want to come and to get audience, to get the attention of the president and say, "Oh, you owe me," and do that, that's the decision of the management. I wouldn't be the one to say, "Come on here to do that."
Yeah, but Glennie, my thing is that let's just get this in clear, folks. You know me, right? I disagree with President Barker on some of his decisions on politics, on the policy and how he governed the country. But I'm not going to bring somebody on the show coming with the mindset, and she will talk to Madam Titi, man. But you know me, I can't do that. You know, I just can't. I just can't. I can't. You know, what I heard the lady say, oh boy, I hope they can resolve the family issue, right? But I'm not. I just can't. Counselor, what do you think? I mean, she said she called me. I have never seen her phone number. Seriously, the only time I think I interacted with her was during the election. But after the election, I have never received a call from Madam Josephine. So if she can give me the number, we talk, and she said, okay, this is where I'm coming from, fine. But to just say I call Stanton and he won't bring me on, people telling me, oh, Stanton, you are not picking the woman call. No, my phone is right here. Let she call me and let me ask her what ready you want to come and tell the Liberian people. But other than that, I can't bring her on. That family issue. Counselor, that family issue. I'm not going to get in the family feud.
Well, I don't know really, but you always say the show is for Liberian people. So the Liberian people are free to come on the show.
Let me mute yourself,
and
thank
say,
you.
and say what is on their mind. I think that you can bring her on the show, but with the caveat that we don't entertain insults, profanity on the show. So if she appears and she begin to use profanity, Sunday school words, then you just cannot continue the show. You call her off. But for you to say outrightly that you can't allow her to come on the show, that's kind of form of discrimination, and I don't think we should be discriminating amongst
Oh Lord, discrimination, seriously?
Yeah, that's my view, right? Because you say you can, so you're discriminating and you're picking and choosing on who can appear, So what I'm saying to you is set the rules, let the rules be set, let the person know the rule, and then entertain her to come on the show. If the person breaches the rule, then you can. I mean, you said right word there. You even I who on the show sometimes, and many of your colleagues, you can take them off the show. So what more is somebody who comes and start to misbehave and start to breach the rules and breach the ethics of the show? You just take them off. Simple. But I don't want you to say no. I can't let her come to be preempting what she's going to say. What a family affair. No, that Liberian post show, yeah, my man. You made it clear that
I
Liberian
agree.
show. So give Liberian post chance.
So this is what happened in Glendy. And thank you very much, Councillor, right? We got a few more minutes here. If you're from the other side, Glendy, you say bring her on. If you're from the rescue camp, you say don't bring her on. That's what's happening right now. But man, wait now. Ain't finished. You want to stay both?
No, let her not make it all side.
Oh, but brother, you finished though. Can I finish?
It's all side.
But brother, you interrupted me now. Let me finish.
Because even our viewer can be cussing. Even our viewer, the viewer can be cussing around the show. We'll tell you sometimes. Black them. You say no. That the post show we can black them. They'll be cussing. Oh yeah. There is something. Or you're not taking action. So why when somebody come, I'm just saying that we should not bring the platform to them, to the person to do it. We set the rules, and the person breach the rules, fine. But don't make it look that you're on the other side. We're not on the other side, we're on the brother side, my man.
Okay, so you're feeling Glenny. We got to go into this thing to me, and seriously, maybe you want to talk to her because this is the people show, but I don't think bringing her on will change anything. This is about you owe me, I don't owe you. From the thing, I'm not going to speak in that. You owe me, I don't owe you. What do you think, Lenny? You're not here from counselor. He's
Well, I told you, like I said, I really haven't followed. I know I've heard bits and pieces. I haven't followed, but the fact that the story is even being talked about here, it means that this lady also have a large audience and already being able to express what the situation is. Like I said earlier, if she's gonna come and explain, hear her out, hear her side. But if there's vulgarity and all of this stuff, other pieces to add it, then she should not come and do that. But I think Counselor is right. That's what you always say. And for me, they cost me all the time, and I go in the back and I come in the front. Well, I stay here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we ain't going anywhere. We're here, but want to say though, it's your call, right? I just don't feel right. If you have issue with the president or even the vice president or anyone concerning you owe me, take it to them. That's my point. If you want to tell me exactly how you intend to transform Liberia, who's sitting in the government and situation, come on, we can talk it. But why should I bring my problem that Councilor Gu owe me $50 so I won't come on the show and talk it? It's wasting of air time. So what I would do, I would go in my own podcast that Glenny usually do and tell people that Councilor Gu owing me $50 because that's where I'm comfortable to go. So I don't know about you, but guys, I'm just saying that because a lot of people reaching out to me. I'm not, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I don't think we should bring her. Somebody owe her, let she go to court. On this one, it's not that people say defending JMB. No, I'm not.
You should
But I don't think I'll bring
you should
her.
not have sought our opinion. Hello, then you should not have sought our opinion. Saying you decided to do, don't seek our opinion. Then what you gonna seek our opinion for? You sought our opinion, we give you opinion.
No,
you can accept it. Then what is that? I mean,
brother.
Yeah, but what you sought our opinion for?
But Councilor, don't get fed now. Councilor, hold on. Councilor, hold on.
No,
I'm saying me.
No.
I'm not making a unilateral decision.
I will get vexed. You say you. We are 3 on the show. 2 persons say bring the woman. Then you gotta say, oh no, I'm not bringing the woman.
No, we are not making a decision now. You make Glenny run away. We are not taking a decision now. You know that. We are not. What we are saying here today, the rest of the guys coming on, we are not saying what you say is the final. No, I'm saying me. I am not comfortable bringing her on to insult Joseph Yimabwaka. No, I'm not going to do that. I know you want her to come on because you care less. You're a CDC sympathizer. No. You want her to come on.
No. Don't do it. No. Don't brand me.
Oh, but you just brand me say I didn't listen to your opinion. But you just brand me say I didn't listen to your opinion.
But no, but that's a fact because you asked your opinion and say you can't bring the person on. So I thought you were making a conclusion. If you say you're waiting for the other colleagues to come for all to discuss it, fine. But you concluded just now, so it was based on your conclusion. I said, oh, but then why do you seek our opinion? But I'm saying don't brand me as somebody who disrespect leaders. No, I don't disrespect leaders.
No, you don't. Right? I don't want you to be that, but you want, but again,
the country. That's what I said to you. That's what I said to you. When you allow the leader to come on the show, you gave her the rules. The show her rules, her ethics. If she does not follow the ethics, you cut her off.
I don't. Okay. Why the woman? Number one. Let me ask you a question. Councilor. Why should we bring her? Number one. Why is she coming?
First thing. Well, I don't know the lady. I don't know her. I don't know where she's from. But she says, according to you, other posts says you bring her on the show because she wants to air her view. Let's agree that she's coming to say that the president owes her money and he does not want to pay. Is that wrong? Is that a good thing for the president to be owing people, common people, and can't pay their money? Is that something good? No. You understand it? So we are not discussing about whether she coming to talk about any other thing in the Sunday school. I said use the use of Sunday school word. But if she uses Sunday school word in the show, you call her off. Simple. She come to insult people, you call her off. We will not allow anybody to be insulted on the show. We will not insult our leaders, regardless of whatever differences we may have. I can't sit down and allow anybody to be insulted because I myself too, I'm a father, I'm a leader too. I would not want anybody to insult me. So leaves to say to insult, or our political leaders in the country. But if I'm a big man in the community and I got people money I can pay, it raises volume. So let the poor council to say, community, you credited my watermelon or you credited my cucumber, and he does not want to pay. Probably using your position. He feels that when he told you're big man, he does not want to pay.
So Nelson, come on the show, Nelson. Let's ask the people. For me, let me tell you something. If you want to bring her on, you bring her on. I would not be on. Me personally, this is the people show. I don't care. I'm not interested in somebody coming to say you owe me. It's a waste of the airtime. We got a lot of stuff to discuss in Liberia. Why don't you say you might bug out what a street for? The man owe your money taking the court. And you're a counselor. You're a counselor. The first output is that this woman is cussing. This woman is no, you can't. No, let me finish. But counsel, you always try to interrupt me. No, don't interrupt me, my brother. Let me finish. No, brother, wait. Let me finish. Then you can correct. No, brother. Let me finish. Brother, let me finish. No, let me finish. Then you can correct. Yeah, bye.
Okay.
There you go.
I mean, you know how to escape things. I know you're smart. So that's the reason why I can't give you a chance. Yeah, I know you.
No, but let me finish.
You can get Pro Calais, on the show. When you finish talking, then you close everything. No. So that's the reason why I give you a chance, my man. Yeah.
Brother, let me say this to you. Yeah, let me say this to you. For me, that would cost the president, cost the first lady. She said she reached out to me. She have never reached out to me before. I think the way in which she behaved, right? If she got problem with the president, she should go to court or she should go to a family member that can settle it. If you say you can't take the president to court, then wait when the president in the office taking to court. That's the best thing. Once he's president, you can take him to court. Wait. After the 6 years, you take him to court. Listen, man. I'm not going to bring up, but man, Nelson, come on. Let's go to the phone line and take a few calls and let's see what the boy agree with. I'm not, my man. I don't think it's right. Something in me, my man. My man, I got something about old people. People say, why they got to let Joseph Baka? Why he's so simple? Because listen, if you walk in my shoe, you will understand. Manus that he's president, you cannot insult him. Manus that he's president, you just cannot insult his wife. I mean, you can come out and say the public get my money here and there, but the way in which people handle things, it drives me off. I can't. And I know I would take the bullet on this one. That's fine. But I just can't. I can't. I can't bring her to insult the president, insult the first lady. Not that everything they're doing, I like it. Let's go. It's good to bring in Fumi Hammer, but I just can't. I'm sorry.
You can bring Yaga Koluba on the show, can be causing everybody. You can bring on the show.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You can go on the show. Who can cause up everybody you bring on the show.
Wait, hey brother, you asked a good question and you won't wait. Yaga Koluba. Thank you. Yaga Koluba is have a policy issue with the president. Yaga Koluba have never insulted the president on the show. Never.
But you insulted the president on the podcast.
Hey, God.
Yes.
Brother, Yaga, you want to interrupt me? Okay, you talk. When you finish that, we talk.
Okay, so let me talk. Yaga Koluba has not used the platform to insult the president or to insult anybody. We agree. Yaga Koluba used his page, used his platform to do it. The same way you consider this lady to using her page and to do it, it's the same way Yaga Koluba used his page to do it. Or when you brought him on the show, he did not exhibit what he did on his private platform because he knows the show has rules. So that's why I said the rules of the show must be told to the woman. If she comes on the show and she misbehaves, she breaches the rule, you call her off. But if you can get Yeke Koluba the platform to who now cause Joseph Boga, cause everybody, and you bring him on the show, you say, oh, because he calls on the show, we agree. But he insulted on his own platform, the same with the woman. Yesterday, she insulted the president, the first lady on her platform. She wants to come on this show. I'm sure that she's not going to insult anybody on the show, because when she does that, she will be removed. So that's the fair treatment I'm talking about. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And nobody interrupted you. You spoke freely, right? Henry, Fubi, Henry, welcome to the show. Let me say this to you, right? Yeke Koluba is a sitting representative. Yeke Koluba can do all the talking outside. He never said Joseph Boakai owe me. Joseph Boakai should pay my money, and he started insulting Joseph Boakai. My issue here is that Yeke Koluba come and talk about policy difference in politics. Why is she coming? And I'm seeing that she's following us right now. I'm seeing her. She's following us. This is Madam Josephine Roberts. I believe that's her. She said, I did call you, CEO, Madam Roberts. I don't know what nobody call it right now. We're going to end this thing. Call my phone right now. My phone is here, right? If you say you call me, call my phone right now. Let my phone here. We're waiting for you to call. I don't know which number you calling, man. Fui, it's good to see you, brother, and thank God you're feeling better. My phone stay up, though. It's on, by the way. Fubi, you see? My phone on. It's still up. So I will keep it up, and let's see. Madam Josephine says she always call me. What else she going to call? My phone stay up. I agree with you, Counselor. If she come in not to insult and come to tell the story, a lot of people want to hear the story, that's fine. That's fine. If she come to tell the story, I mean the president, all right. Maybe she the one calling, right? You're seeing the number 26267. Let's see. Hello? Hello? The person hang up. The person hang up. So I don't know which number she calling. So Fui, welcome to the show. Madam Josephine, you say you calling me, and again, you telling everybody you calling me. No number coming through. You're not calling me. So I hope you just understand that I'm here. But if you get a story to tell and you're not going to insult, the Liberian people want to listen to you, fine. But if you come to insult, then I'm taking back, because this is a family network, and we got to be careful. Glenny way in the back, Glenny started advocating for you. Glenny said, just bring a woman issue in our cause. So, I mean, Fubi, Glenny texted me, my own, you know, they say, I get no secret. Tiola say, I get no secret. So, Glenny, you want, is that what your position say on the show? Don't let me say it for you. Fubi? Yeah, man, she went in the bar and text me and said, just bring a woman. What you can say on the show? Hello? Let's see, maybe this is Madam Robert. Hello? The person hang up. Go ahead, Fubi. Welcome to the show, man. We got to get into our conversation. Welcome, Fubi.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Hope we all enjoy.
Oh, Fubi, wait. This is Madam Robert, I believe that's her. Hello? Hello? You call me Opa? Now, who's this?
This is Jacqueline Roberts here.
Okay, the name coming as Marie.
Yes, well, I'm Marie. You know, they hacked my page years back, like 2-3 years ago.
Okay.
So I tried to change this Jacqueline Roberts. Facebook refused to change it, so they just said I was first using Maricia Kulok. That was my original Facebook page. All right, you know, God is just a God. I always share all your posts on Joseph Numa Boakai. But see, I will tell you this for free. The librarians are listening to me. God knows I'm saying the truth. When I want your page, somebody they told me, Jenna said, take your phone, my other phone, my iPhone. And when I opened it, the first thing I called, it was my discussion. Call my living witness. I'm calling you on my second number, and I was watching you just now on my Lone Star number. my private phone.
So, Sister Marie.
Recording you are coming. We say, please just wait. I get recording between you and myself, where I send you a voice message. So let me tell you. You see your sister Cecilia Baba. She's my childhood friend.
Okay.
All your nephews, your nieces, Mimi, Simon, what the lake any, Timolin, all your people, they are my people. When you open your radio station, this spoon, I will the first customer ask anybody. You know who want me there? Now your nephew, Cecilia's son. I promoted spoon as partition. Even Nana, my promotion on spoon, they change on. I have important change on in Liberia. But you know why you don't want to take my case?
Wow.
It's because you find me with Johnny Mumu.
Yeah, that's it. There you go, Eddie. There you go, Eddie. Mama Marie. Yeah. Listen, wait, Mama Marie, wait. Let's take it one step at a time. No. I'm not gonna cut you off.
I insulted the president. Opa, do you know how far I have gone with this case? When that thing started between me and Joe Blackeye, because I know what you did for Joe Blackeye.
Okay, but I can't hold you on the phone. If you want to come on the show, we're talking about whether you should appear. Winner, Mama Marie, winner, Mama Marie, wait. I know you now call all my family people name. And you're not telling me to Johnny Mumbo, right?
The only person I called to give me your number, you know who gave me your number?
Who?
Like your niece.
Which one of them?
Kimberly.
But then tell her I will not say her anything anymore. So she gave my number to you. But anyway, let me say.
After voting school, you tell when I get your number. If I did not talk to your reporter, many times I want to talk to you. I never wanted a case.
Okay, I want us to hear your story, right? I want us to hear your story. Okay? No, seriously, but you will not insult the president. You must tell the story. I'm trying to run away from the insult. Okay?
No, trust me. You don't know me. You don't know me, so don't judge me. You see, let me say this to you. Let me say it to you. You see, when people are pushed to the wall and they can't bounce back, you know what they do? Two things they do. They either remain silent or they use their voice of authority for people to hear them. And that's just what I did. Because this case has gone far. This case went to Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, called the former president of Liberia. I also get a connection though.
Okay.
Do you know how far I've gone with this case?
Okay, so Mama Marie. This is everybody's network, all right? And to tell you the truth, it's like when somebody come up to insult Jose Yima Boaka, it leave a bad feeling in my mouth, no matter the situation. Not because he's president. No. We said the truth. I know what. When
you will not have sarcastic. You will not have used how they call it sarcastic words on him, but you're telling the truth.
Yeah.
That's what yesterday. When you go on my page, I got it wrap up. I share your spoon more than anybody. Go on my page.
Yeah, but my Marie, everybody here know me. I do not insult any one of our leaders. But I say the truth to them.
You can tell your party the truth.
Yeah.
And let me say this: if your party refuse sometimes to listen, bring people. So if I play some voice messages between you and Joe, me and Joe Blackeye myself, you will cry for me.
Yeah, but another thing you say. We shouldn't do that now because all the guys are waiting for me here on the show. We got to start the show. We're way beyond time. So you want to wait, Mama Marie. You want to come on the show, right?
Okay.
Do you want to come on the show?
Of course, I want to come on the show so that friends can hear my trouble.
Okay.
I will not insult. I will control my words, take my time, and express myself.
Are you ready to come tonight? I can put all the conversation back and bring you on tonight.
Sure, do that.
Okay, I will send you the link. And I will put all our topic for today, I will put it in the bag. And the reason why I want to do it, because I want people to hear you, but you don't have to insult. And we got some questions to ask you. Yeah, we got some questions. We got some questions to ask you too. So we have to explain this thing tonight. Okay. No, I'm not going to do it now. I'm going to send you the link. You want to come, you come. Yeah. All right. Thank you. I'll send you the link.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Councillor, as we welcome Jackie and Honorable Greg, Councillor, let me come back to you. What do you think? Councillor, are you with us?
So, yes, yes. So I think the platform to for views to be heard, and and that says she's not going to insult. That's what I said. So that I think let's give her the chance. That for her, our leaders now. So that what she has, on her chest, about what is going on. Maybe the president maybe he may not know. Maybe he thinks that he has settled, and he has not been settled. Maybe when she comes on, she would say, all the facts. So let's give her the opportunity.
Sis Glenny?
Yeah.
I don't know what else you want me to say. You've offered for her to come on to explain her side, just like I said earlier. If she's coming to explain her story and other people have been given the opportunity to come, let her come and explain her side. I mean, that's her side of the story. That's not
Glenny, you're not at work. Bring this in the library, people to let it understand. You say what happened?
I'm just saying. What do you mean?
Yeah, stop teaching it. What happened?
No, I'm
take
saying.
us back home. Your hands
No,
sound that way. Sound like that.
It's fine for her to come and explain her story. Now that you've given her the opportunity, it's okay. There's always two sides to a story. I think she has the platform to come and explain. I don't know the full story, but I've heard bits and pieces. But it's good to hear. I hope I'm sure people close to President Barker will also be listening. And there are always two sides to a story. So I have nothing to say additional.
Fubi, welcome. Thank you, Sis Glenny.
Thank you. But you already finished cutting it. You are telling me the attention before, so get anything else.
No. The reason why, let me say this.
Get one rule.
No, you can overrule, Fubi. You can overrule. I mean, I think it's just, listen, I got more information to some of the issues she's about to say, and I think we should settle it, right, and move on. Or else it's gonna hang like Lenny said on the radio station. You didn't give the woman a chance, and I don't want to see her. But when you start insulting the president, it take me away. Now that we have some understanding, let's listen to her. Akaris Gray, welcome, sir.
Yeah, hi. Good evening to all. Good afternoon, good morning. Basically, you already provided all the platform. So, you get me?
Yeah, you're good. Go ahead.
I got no bad echo. I don't know.
Go ahead, Greg. Go ahead.
You provided all the platform. Yeah, so you already committed that you bring her on. So, let's listen to her, and I agree with you. She should follow the rules of engagement on the platform. I do agree with that.
Thank you. Jackie, welcome to the show. It's good to see you, Jackie. And I know before the show ends, you will tell us about your program, your Zoom, and we don't want to get a feedback. But welcome to the show, Jackie. What do you think?
Thank you. It's good to be here.
What do you think about Josephine coming on?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, Jackie.
Who's Josephine? I just came on the show.
Oh, the lady that was speaking on the phone.
Okay, I just caught the end of what she was saying. I didn't really catch anything when I came on. So, and prior to coming on, I didn't have Spoon on to watch the show. So I have no clue. I'm lost as to what she was saying.
You are quite correct. You are quite correct. Let's get into it. A lot of stuff to be discussed today. I want you all to share the show. It's good having you all. Again, this is a Spoon Talk, the 18th of August, 8/18/2025. We appreciate you joining us. We got issue with the University of Liberia. We also have topic that the Rhode Island Senator, Chair on the Armed Committee, Jack Reed, is in Liberia currently as we speak. He and another congressman will discuss the importance of that meeting and why is he in Liberia. In the absence of the president, the foreign affairs ministers, and other top dog, even Jeremiah Kuhn is out of the country. We heard that he will be returning to the country tonight. So again, we'll follow that meeting. But the University of Liberia result is stunning. It's getting crazy. And the preparation for exam. My pioneer came up and gave an overview of what to expect. Yes, indeed. Out of tens of thousands of folks, only I think 2,200 people passed. We'll put a result out to you. And this thing about drugs, what's going on? The tension drugs off the roof. I don't know about you. People are dropping dead like fly. LDEA is in trouble and internal fighting. We're getting misinformation on Sebastian Farr, FARR, and Anthony Swat, the director. They cannot see eye to eye who the people should follow, who should talk to who. Everybody kind of crazy. The whole LDEA is in another situation that the president cannot handle. This one is big. Every document I was written to Oswald Twe, he dropped it. He's not intervened. I have some of the letters, and I will be sharing it with you tonight. Oswald Twe, the justice minister, is not responding and just leaving the guys to fight. Where are the people getting their instruction from? So therefore, the increase of drugs on the market, different form, different kind. And again, I don't know about you. I want to say, let's start the show officially, 5:30, 9:30 in Liberia. Sorry that we have to come because when Josephine appeared, we branched off a little bit and dive into giving her time to hear from her. With these overview, let's hear you, Councillor. It's always good to have you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Stanton. Let me welcome my colleagues. We hope to have a good show tonight. All of the topics that you outlined are important, and we look forward to having a good discussion on each of those topics as you open it. So that's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Fubi. Let's hear you. We're about to jump into it.
Yeah, so good evening again. So yeah, my issue, the drug issue is key, and the approach, the way the guys are going about it, I think they have several missteps, and everybody trying to show off. And if you go in that direction, I think they might end up doing it the wrong way. Because I saw something on, I think, Saturday or Friday, where they went in the community, said they were reading, and there was this 13-year-old girl, and they entered her parents' house without her parents around, and the whole group just in there confused, said they're searching, looking for drugs. And I said, you can't go that route. If you continue in that direction, and that's how you will start, you can start even framing people. Just go in the community, enter somebody's house and frame them, steal or plant something there and think the DA should do better. They should put their acts together. If you want to go searching people's homes, nothing wrong with that, but just do it the proper way. You don't just go in a community and you got 10, 15 person running in somebody's house, say you're looking for drugs. The parent, no adult there, the parent not there, you got a 13-year-old child, you enter the person's house, out of fear, the lady open the door, and they enter there in her room, call your mom, she get money here, she get any valuable things here, so we can take it and give it to you. So everybody just looking, and those are things that when they continue in that direction, there'll be a lot of wrong stuff going on. I think the government needs to call them to order, let them do it the proper way. Drug fight is everybody's concern. Everybody wants to see a drug-free society as much as possible, but do it the proper way. Don't go. It's not about showing off that you fighting drugs. No, it's not about showing off. Just do it the proper way, and so that we get the right impact, so that you also don't implicate people wrongly. Also in your whole quest, you don't go into people's homes also stealing, because if you have 15 person entering one person's house, the likelihood or the wrong things happening is possible. So let them do it the right way. But we look forward to a good show today. Thank you.
Very much. Thank you. It's always good. Let me go back to Glenny. Glenny, we starting the show, man. I mean, what's up? We have outlined the topic for today.
So I'm looking forward to the discussion. There are a lot of things going on. So we're here. I want to encourage the people who are working with the Say No to Drugs campaign to please do what they can to focus on Liberia. Liberia is the common denominator. Focus on Liberia and move this needle forward. Under the same breath, I know we usually don't do it in the beginning, but today is my nephew Ben Sanvi's birthday. So happy birthday to Ben. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Glenny. Happy birthday to Ben Servi, and we wish him well. Curtis Gray.
Yeah, the topic is set, but on the issue of jobs, the regime has failed to fight jobs. The commitments are all failed promises. People are falling in the street of Monrovia as if to say it. This is a war zone where stray bullets are hitting people, and they just drop. This is unprecedented, whether you like it or not. And the government has done little, extremely little. And fully struck a very important point. The community approach may not be bad, but it has to be guarded because even with the dislodging of these guys, they will relocate. We need to rehabilitate them. We need to reintegrate them. So the government has to come in, breaking down the structures. Yes, they may leave the community, but they will migrate to another community, like you said, going into someone whom you don't have a search and seizure warrant. You break the person door, maybe somebody could target someone wrongfully. Okay, so the community approach has to be guarded. That's very, very much important. The government has to look at not just the users, because the users are the petty guys, not even those who are the retailers. Because when you get the users, you get the retailers. When you get the retailers, you get the wholesale sellers. Those who sell the wholesale, you will get them. And then you will get the importers, because the importers could be different from the wholesale people. Okay, so that chain has to be broken. The government has to be serious about that. Rehabilitation is very important. We have tens of thousands of young people who are just languishing out there, and now they are taking tension. Okay, they call it spark to spark, and people are sparking. You see what is happening in the country. So I think the government has to be serious about that.
I don't know. I think we lost Tinton, and I
Yeah.
think it was frozen. So go ahead with the topics, your opening remarks.
Oh, he's back.
But go ahead. Thank you, Jackie. Glenny. Jackie, go ahead, please.
Right. Okay. Is no question. Everybody agrees that the issue on drugs is a national issue. It's a state of emergency. It has been for a while now. And yes, there's so many layers and so many different strategies that need to be put in place. It's a multi-sectorial situation where you have intergovernment agencies that have to work together. The Ministry of Health has to lead this along with the security sector. The civil society groups play a very, very important part in this. Community leaders play a very, very important role in this process as well, because the community leaders know exactly what's going on in their various communities. So they have to be at the forefront, at the table. You have to have peer-to-peer advocacy, youth-to-youth advocacy. And so there's so many layers. We need rehabilitation centers. We need skill sets for people, so that as people are getting off these drugs, that we find alternative for them. It is a mental health issue. And that's why we need the health sector to really play a very major role in being the forefront of this as well. Because people take drugs, that stuff gets to your head, and to get off it is very, very hard. That's why people who even no longer use drugs, they never say I have recovered. They say I am a recovering addict, because from time to time there may be the urge, but they fight that stuff, and they have to have a support system. So everybody needs a support system, and drug is everybody's issue. Is my issue, is everybody on this panel, is the whole country's issue, whether we're in Liberia or in the diaspora. Everybody needs to get involved in order for us to fight the drug issue in Liberia.
Thank you very much, Jackie. Indeed, it is true. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to share the document we received. Back and forth communication to also toward the Minister of Justice. And I mean, Glenn, why are we having problem with LDEA? Before we get to the jobs from the outside, the internal conflict that the director will be going against the deputy director. Now is Anthony Swar, the director, fighting Sebastian Farr, who is the deputy for operation. Something similar to what happened between Abe Kroma and Fadika. What's going on, Lenny? I mean, what are you hearing?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they didn't learn from the previous case, so I really don't know. I think everybody common denominator is Liberia. Shouldn't be personal. There also should be a chain of command when things happen. If you're aggrieved by a boss, then you go to the person that's higher. When you continue to have this in-person fighting in offices, you're not going to move the needle. You're not going to be able to accomplish anything. So to come from one Saka to another Saka speaks a lot about those people who are holding the position. So now it's also their responsibility. Why is it that they cannot work together at the DEA? This one, I don't know if I don't think this is a President Boyka issue. It's the people who's appointed to the position to have to make it work. That's what I would say.
You are with the Justice Ministry Counselor. Well, before we get to the tension drugs and the different kind of drugs, what's going on here? What the office always have this hanging over them? Relationship with deputy and director.
Well, I just don't know. I mean, this is the. If we're looking at in the past administration and this one, because Anthony Swore worked under the Ellen regime as well, and he had a very good work relationship with those that are working along with him by that time. So I just don't know what is going on, with the new administration there. It's something that I cannot get, because even the past regime, the boy, the director then, and then Lorenzo, Pelham, we didn't see much of a fight, between them. So I don't know why it's happening. Who is undermining who thinks the other person is not doing his job. So I think just have to 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 relook at the leadership there and see what can be done to bring stability. Because let me tell you something, Stanton. Every one of us here know it. The drug cartel is fighting back. They are not relaxed. They are not going to allow us to win the fight. They're going to infuse money. They will do everything to ensure that their aims and objectives are achieved, because drug business is a lot of money. So they will fight back. So when you see some of the confusion, I'm not saying that people there may be, I don't have evidence of anybody supporting, some of the cartels, but you can rule it out that the best way to strangulate the fight is to infuse some money or so, or something, or influence in the leadership. So while the leadership is fighting, They would not have the energy, they would not have the time to pay attention to the fight against drug, because there is a fight amongst them. So somebody will be fighting for his job, other person will be fighting for his name, fighting for his reputation, while the cartel is what, moving and moving strong. So there are a lot of ways the guy can fight back. So I think they need to relook at the leadership. They need to call them with this news of problem between them. We can't continue with it. Ibrahim Kurman came here, he had a group had issue. The next group came, who was there, I think he was acting. There was small issue again, Akima, I think, and then this group. So I think something needs to be done. But yes, the cartel is fighting back, and the fight against drugs is supposed to be collective. It's not just a law enforcement agency. And I see many communities are following town. I see many communities. I see reports of people arresting people in the communities and turning them over. It's something good, and every other community need to do the same. I think it will help as well. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much. And I want us to stay within, the LDEA, within that entity. It's kind of surprising how things going and people are concerned. The first peak, right? Director, AB, Deputy for Operation, Fadiga. It went bad for almost a year, 3 months. Here comes Sebastian. They say he was good for Madam Salif Town, but he's old. The man said how to operate, he got no strength. That's the report I'm getting, right? Guess what happened? Not old in age, but old with the new generation in the fight against drugs. Because, over time, this thing just, Fubi, you know what I'm saying? They put bringing new technology, new innovation, and the public not catching up. Sebastian, on the other hand, he said, well, you didn't bring me here. The president asked me to come, sir, so they should listen to me. I'm the director of operation. Is this President Baka Wahala? Something just, and the Liberian people suffering.
Yeah, so for me, any gross insubordination by somebody, the president should dismiss you outrightly. If the president has set that example with Fadiga, we will not see a repeat. But because the two of them went, so the other two think that they can also go the same route. Your boss is your boss regardless of what it is. Until you can do a whistleblowing and show something that he's doing negatively that can be caught, you have to follow the chain of command. That's the first thing. And like Councilor Gu said, I think I said it the last time, drug money is sweet. That is the sweetest money in the world. And it's the fastest money. And the cartel, I always remember people to watch this show, they watch the life story about El Chapo Guzman and see how the cartel worked. Everybody, even the DEA were on the payroll of his cartel. The key government officials, the one like Minister of State was on a guy's payroll. Police, military guys were on a guy's payroll. And so it's a big cartel. And the guy, even the put in jail, even the guys in the prison were on a guy's payroll, and even helping to dig the tunnel to escape. So it was not something that he did all alone. He had a whole chain of networking and made sure that all those guys were well taken care of. That's why when someone said, oh, the guy left it for the $5,000 job to count on our brother. I said, to count on our brother work for 5,000, you should know that I drop money and not small money. And over a period of time, you can the guys can make you a millionaire if you don't have strong willpower to say I will stand for this. And so all these guys want authority. I'm in charge. And I'm the man you gotta talk to. And when you have this kind of thing happening, you not want to win a fight. Because the guys know how to get their way around. The judiciary also they know how to buy their way around. You saw the 100 million case. They went through that, not guilty verdict. The guys were in the prison the next day going out of the country. In the same evening, going out of the country. And so the president firstly needs to, the subordinate that disrespecting your boss, need to get rid of him from that. That's the first thing you do, to put order in.
Yeah,
you can't disrespect your boss.
Okay, let's come back to you, because we saw this with Fadiga. The president got rid of both of them, all three of them, by the way, Bauko also. And you are saying, well, why is this a problem? And I agree with you, though. If you watch the Al Chapo and other drugs of movies in this place. You see how they operate. Liberia is a small country. Everybody hungry. You give him the man $125 that he can get one time, and he's at the border and he operating. He gonna run. Glenny, with this hangover, President Bwaka now, not Glenny. I'm sorry, Glenny. I meant Jackie. With this hangover, President Bwaka now, knowing very well that this is his second round of appointment at that place, and it means that he's not vetting well, or he's not bringing in the right people.
Stanton, the president, of course, as we know, means very well with fighting drugs. He set up an interministerial, a special committee last year during his presidency. He appoints people, and when people are appointed to do a job, the president can micromanage everybody. And if these people agree to take on those jobs, it is their duty to perform to the best of their ability in the interest of the country, in the interest of the Liberian people. If they're not able to, they go on and they start work and they see that they're not able to, then they need to excuse themselves. If not, the leader, our president, needs to step in. I think at some point he will do so, but before it even gets to him, the Joint Security, the Justice Ministry, civil society groups need to walk into LDEA and say, listen, we are all in this stuff together. What is going on here? What can be done to correct what is going on here? And if different layers of intervention take place and it doesn't work, then at that point, then yeah, the president will step in like he did before. And if he has to replace people, he will do it again. But in the meantime, these people took on this job. They decided they were going to commit themselves, and it is up to them, the president, the country, everybody is counting on them to act responsibly, even if you can't get along with your boss or the boss can get along with his deputies. In the end, they are responsible for performing the duties that they took an oath and swore that they were going to perform.
Well, these people are complaining to the chief, who is the justice minister. And the justice minister care less. I'm about to share you the letter from Anthony Swan told the justice minister complaining Sebastian Farr. And listen, this thing, maybe if somebody take gun and shoot somebody, then maybe the government will be serious again. Great, go ahead, be speaking. Let me share this letter quick for you guys to read over it.
Yeah, first, the president has defaulted on his constitutional responsibility. The president has the sole authority to appoint and to dismiss. Appointed officials work in accordance to the will and pleasure of the president, especially at the LDEA and other entities. The little bit check has to do with turning positions. So for the president to appoint a cream of people who accuse each other, damage each other reputation, that they were involved into jobs and no investigation up to now. The first accusation, A.B. Kroman Fadiga, grave accusation, no results, no report. What's the sincerity in fighting jobs? Another accusation comes up. The deputy had accused that officials of government are involved into jobs. There's a fight there about ego, not just blaming the cartel, but grave accusation. The President of the Republic of Liberia has defaulted. Let us start beating around the bush. If the justice minister cannot act, the president can dismiss the justice minister. If the guard and the LDEA are not fighting this jobs battle, the president can replace them and bring in other competent people. So I think we are shielding the presidency failure to fight jobs and trying to shift the blames on the subordinate when the president has this immense authority to even dismiss the minister of justice that is not acting. The next point is that what's the role of the legislature? They have oversight responsibility. The Committee on National Security, for example, in the Senate and in the House. What are they doing about that? Where's the oversight coming? So it's a pure collapse, even if the president doesn't act, but the committees must act. What have been the rule? What have been the recommendations, for example? They cannot dismiss, but they can recommend to the president. So let's be real. Let us not shift blame. You know what it means for a deputy LDEA boss to say government officials are bringing in drugs and there's no investigation? Everybody just sitting and looking. Then the two that were there before then, one accused the other of being involved with the drugs cartel, no investigation, just mere dismissal. The president, even declaration, which it was a damn good declaration, to be frank with you, that look, my officials and I, we're going to do justice. But yes, the president did a test, the vice president did a test, but those officials of government that were appointed and commissioned, nominated, confirmed, and commissioned, did they do that test? Did they present the results for them to be judge-free? These are the questions. So the president has not shown the willpower. He had made pronouncement of establishing a committee. The committee failed. No report. The president made pronouncement of rehabilitation, reintegration, amending the laws, for example, a national health emergency and all of those things. The president is in a picture with a just law. That public picture with somebody who got arrested and not arrested by the LDEA. The person have absconded the country. We're not making up stories. So these guys are defaulted on the point. So that whole it's not just an overhauling of the LDEA. It's about sending the rightful people, the competent people, and taking people out of that place who have egos. The cartel may be working, but the only way the cartel can succeed is for the cartel to penetrate them. And the president has a responsibility to break the cartel apart by dismissing them. And bringing in more qualified and competent librarians around who can do the job. I think people just get in this position because of party affiliation or coalition affiliations.
Thank you very much, Greg. Thank you. Yeah, great. Thank you if you can hear me. But yeah, here's my issue. I just shared a letter. With you guys. Have we had a time to read it? A complaint, and I'm putting it up on the screen. A complaint to Oswald Toy, from Sebastian Swire. Read this from Anthony Swire, Director General. This is disturbing. If we talk about the fight against drugs, why young men and women are dying on the street, let's stick with the drugs issue. And I hope that the librarian people take a picture and go through it. Number 4, you could record, time with odd number, I brought to your official attention in writing and verbally the need to authorize investigation against Mr. Farr for unethical and unprofessional acts amounting to sabotage against the LDEA and government. Jackie, the reason why I'm coming to you, sometimes we keep this document to give chance for the investigation. The same thing between A.B. Kroman and Fadiga. Listen to number 4. We'll go through all the numbers. Maybe we should. But let's read number 4. Listen to what unethical and unprofessional acts amounted to sabotage against LDA and government. Isn't this the same line other people what President Boyka doing about this? What people are dying on the street? I will share all of the document with you guys for y'all to see. And provided clarification
of this letter,
excuse me?
What's the date?
But it's in the chat room, Jackie. Oh, Jackie, I'm sorry. You're not Jackie, I'm sorry. Glenny, can you send it to Jackie if you have a number? I may have put it in the other chat. Let me start at the beginning here. Jackie, I will send it to you. April 10, 2025. April 10, 2025. But you know what? Also to bury this letter. I want to librarian people to see when people pretend that they are fighting drugs. And after some time he replied, and you'll find his reply. Are we seriously fighting drugs though? Look at the letter. Look, look. Anthony Swire outlined every reason why he complaining. He outlined every reason. So I want to give you guys a chance to read it, but I want to read it to the public for them to see clear what's going on here. And let's take a little bit on the drugs issue. Let's take a little bit on the drugs issue. Let everybody have the time to give the input. Read number 4. I let us start with number 4 because it's kind of better for me here. And they provided clarification. They gave him everything on issue he had raised against 2 of the subordinates. Who are these subordinates? I'll put a picture up. This for him to have used his personal hurt and internal disagreement as alibi to refuse to carry out his fiduciary responsibilities and official duty is totally unacceptable, for it threatens the overall performance, obligation, and responsibility of the LDEA as an institution. I want to pause here. Fadiga, Vendetta, I'm trying to bring you on, but let's try you again. Your internet maybe is skipping. There you are. Thank you. So let me stick with number 4. Let me stick with number 4 here. Glenny, we'll go through the beginning. Let me come to you first. You remember Fadika and Abi Koman when things were brooding, right? The people said take the gun for him. It's getting worse in LDA now. You read the letter, Glenny. Let's talk.
I think the question should go also to Minister Oscar Tua. If he is the one that they continue to complain to, what is he doing? Did he get the complaint? Let's validate. Did he receive the letter? What did he do about it so this does not escalate to something that they're not able to control?
Oh, I can answer the question. He received the letter. Ask me, I will answer.
But then what is he doing? Why would he receive a letter and not do
it? He has not done anything. And they're not asking him, did you reach out to the president? Did you reach out to the National Security Advisor or Kofi Woods? But these are the people. Anyway, let me let you talk. Do you want to talk?
No, but that's what I'm saying. I think it needs to start there from him. If he's receiving these complaints, it is his responsibility to investigate it. So they have other security apparatus in the country, like you talk about Kofi Woods and other people. Did they send the letter to them? And also, if they send a letter to Oscar Twer, did they copy the president's office to make sure that he also was notified of the complaint? Now, if something happens and they did not intervene, the minister will be responsible. What is taking so long that someone will write a communication to you, your office, or you can ask the Solicitor General to look into it, but not to do anything and have it escalate is not something that should continue to happen. We just left from this other saga and jump into another one. Why do people have supervisors? You have a chain of command for it to be working so that people can be able to use it. So I don't know why he's not responding.
Let's take a small. You enjoy the show today on drugs. And when you see hypocrites on the street and say they're fighting against drugs, it scares the heck out of you, right? Imagine how many letters went to the Justice Ministry. How many letters went to Kofi Woods? And these guys, and they are quiet about it. That's just the first letter you see. And you know what? Anyway, let's hear from Councillor. Councillor, let's hear you.
I just saw the communication to the Justice Minister, and I don't know, maybe I would think it's better that the station can reach out to the Minister of Justice to find out whether any action has been taken on this communication, because it's possible that an investigation could have already been conducted and maybe findings could be before the president, or investigation could still be ongoing. We don't know. So it'd be good that we reach out to the Minister of Justice, to yes, sir. I see the communication is written April 10, April, May, June, July, August. It's been about 4 months. So maybe some action have been taken that we don't know. So I will advise that you send your reporters there, and to ascertain as to what action may have been taken by the ministry, and then we can have a full analysis and give our opinion on the issue. But the letter is written, we see it, but we don't know what action has been taken. So I think you need to make follow up. Well, maybe you have made follow up already, but that is not to our knowledge. So I think it would be good that you make follow up to the Ministry of Justice to find out.
I like the end part. You said maybe I have made follow up already. You just got your service correct. We did. We make follow up and we explain. Before I was so say share information with us, we asked this question. Imagine the thing came from April 10. All right. So and again, I will give it to you. You write legally. You got to speak like that because you're a lawyer. But indeed, we make follow up a counselor. It is disturbing. This is just the LDEA. Let's hear you, Phoebe, and I will share the other document with you guys, the back and forth, and you will see that the fight against drugs is just lip service right now in the government. And I know what I'm saying, like Phoebe.
Yeah, so firstly, I will go back on the presidential appointee discussion. I think just want to go back to Taylor's time where I think Joe Moba and Milton Tiaji and Taylor dismissed Tiaji. You had during Ellington, you had this information minister or one of the basic guys and one minister, and he told the guy, "So you presidential appointee, a presidential appointee," and Ellen dismissing. And, so these are the same thing. You had the issue of Fadiga and Kroman. The first thing first, Joe Bunker should have done was to dismiss Fadiga, and and that combine the two of them. That's how you set examples so that people understand that regardless of you being presidential appointee, there's a chain of command that you have to follow and you have to fall in line. You cannot disrespect your boss because you think that or you are appointed. You are appointed in different capacities. So you have to know the capacity in which you are appointed and fall in line. So if Director Anthony is writing and calling Sylvester to order, and Sylvester is not coming to order, and they reach to the Justice Ministry, and for some reason, I don't know the Justice Ministry feedback or reaction to the letter, but if they have not taken decisive action against him to call him to order, I think that's wrong. And they need to ensure that let people understand their role when they are appointed by the president. Being appointed by the president doesn't mean that you have absolute authority to do anything you want to do. There's a chain of command that you have to follow. You follow that. If you are the overall boss at the place that they appoint you, you know that you're the boss. If you are deputy or you some assistant, you know that you deputy or some assistant, you have to report to the chain. You don't go directly and say you presidential appointee, so you cannot take orders. No, you have to fall in line. Thank you.
No, thank you very much. Let me bring in Jackie. Jackie, I think you're ready. And sorry, Jackie, I didn't know you wasn't in the chat room. I just added you. I hope you see your addition to the chat room. Now you have the document. Let's talk. Let's hear you.
Okay, Stanton, I know you added me, but I still didn't realize. I haven't seen the document, so sorry. I was listening. I was listening to the panel, so I haven't read it. But let me say this: Ebola taught us a lot. We were struggling for our lives in 2014, 2015. And when we eradicated Ebola and talking to international partners and looking back and even our local partners and as a government entity, I said in that room that if we can deal with something as serious and deadly as Ebola, and even be the first among the other countries, our sister countries, to eradicate Ebola, there is nothing that Liberia cannot do and that Liberia cannot accomplish. So fast forwarding to this state of emergency situation with the drugs and our youth, Liberia is 65% youth population. We can resolve this situation. We can bring it under control. So if we try one strategy and it's not working, we need to keep on trying a different strategy. The situation with drugs is everybody's business. The situation at LDEA, it needs to be put under control as soon as possible. And the security sector needs to look into this matter so that it doesn't continue to grow out of hand. And we really need to come together and take this matter seriously, the same way we took Ebola seriously, and bring this matter out of under control. We went into every single community, every single block, and were able to get Ebola out. We can rescue our children, the people who are bringing the drugs in. We can get to them and make sure that this matter is being put under control. We need that willpower. We need the right strategy. And I think we're going to get there under this government, the leadership of Joseph Boyka. He is serious about this. He takes this matter seriously, and this stuff will be resolved. We will rescue our youth, and it will happen. And I'm sitting right here. I'm going to pledge to take an active role in helping to make this happen.
So thank you, guys. Let me muted. I beg you, when you come in, then we can unmute. We get on a bad feedback, please. Thank you very much. I will come to you for the Patrick 1 minute. Let me just say this though. We down 2 years. We down 2 years, Jackie, and I want to give the other guys the chance to speak, right? And we should just take that into consideration. When will the fight begin? On a 2 administration for Della Patrick, we sat on the show. Avi Kroma and Fadiga left. In same situation, we are getting the information very clear. Let me put this up. I want to read it. I'll bring in my brother from Della Patrick. The Honorable Oswald, Councillor Oswald Twe, Minister and Attorney General, the Minister of Justice, Republic of Liberia. Dear Minister Twe, I read once again, because there's another letter out there, Glennie. I write once again to draw your attention to serious acts of gross disrespect, ethical breaches, and unprofessionalism consistently perpetrated by my Deputy Director for Operation, Sebastian Farr, in the last few months. As for which I continue to curb your good offices for remedy, but to no avail. Listen, guys, but to no avail, period. He have written so many letters, and also Twe is sitting on those letters. Now, my brother, Councillor Gu, you read the letter, but I understand you will say what you want to say. Legally, you are right. So many, as of which I continue to curb your good offices for remedy, but to no avail. Yet again, Mr. Farr, in a senior management meeting held today, April 10, 2025, also attended by our extended consultants from the United Nations Office on Drugs and Crime, flatly refused to implement the plan titled Operation Clean Up Cooch, which of course they get almost $1 million for this operation, which he has submitted to me back in February this year, and duly approved by you, Oswald Twe, and me recently. Let's go to the next point. It's very important for us to go through. Point 2, Mr. Farr submitted a plan to my office on February 13, 2025. And on the same day, February 13, he was suspended by the president for failure to declare his assets. Listen, let's take our time. You remember the 400 suspension? He was one of those. He returned to work on the 17th of March 2025, and we could not authorize the implementation of the plan due to financial constraint that the LDEA was faced with. Now, point number 3, the LDEA shut up money. The LDEA, I was saying it the other day, people say, Stanton, how you know? Listen to this, my people. Every money that's supposed to go to LDEA, Gafran say he get money. I'm not saying it. The Director General of LDEA, Sebastian, say Gafran not giving him the money. I said it the other day. When I read through the document, I said, but then we are not serious. Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. That's not me saying it. Anthony Swart, the director of LDEA, saying it. He said, we could not authorize the implementation of the plan due to financial constraint. It means no money. Gafan get money to give the people to fight drugs that the LDA was faced with. When we were sure of the availability of funds, we convened the above mentioned meeting in my office April 10. Listen to this. To discuss the effective commencement of his plan. In his response to the discussion during the meeting, Mr. Farr arrogantly and uprightly refused to implement the plan and rejected the funds. When funds were made available, after so many called and pushed, Gafan released some of the money, not all of the money, because I know that other part of the story. Secure and presented to him for the execution of the plan. He cited a complaint he had filed against a subordinate to me, and my complaints against him filed with your office as reason. Indeed, I found Mr. Farr's action on such flippant excuses not only offensive, disrespectful to my office, but also obstructive to the operation of the LDEA. I mean, what's going on here? What's going on here? In this letter, a lot of yama coming up that you have never experienced, and we need to tell the nation today. I've been keeping the letter because I know we should give Oswald the time to go ahead and respond. But you will get something today that you will say, we will forget it. The government are fighting drugs. The government are fighting. The overall fight against the shattering narcotic epidemic by government. Furthermore, this action also amounts to negligence of his statutory duty as deputy for operation. We go to 3, 4. I read 4 already, 5. Though the ultimate redress, remedy, and way forward to this incident by my deputy rests with you as the Minister of Justice and Attorney General of the Republic, I respectfully once again crave for your utmost urgent action in this matter in order to unlock the stalemate and stagnation the LDA is faced with as a result of Mr. Farr intentionally sabotaging action. We'll do another round. I'm about to share another document, and I hope we can come to understand that there's some mess going on at LDEA. Let me bring in from there, Patrick, while I share the next document. VP.
Thank you, CEO. I'm driving from Maigibi, almost to Monrovia, so my background is not too clear. So, the other day somebody took my photo and said there's no electricity in Liberia. So this is a disclaimer. I'm in my car, and so the light in the car is not as reflective compared to electricity. So in fact, just talking about it, go offset. But again, I have to say this. I was following the show from the inception. But CEO and the rest of the panelists, I've listened to many of you. But let me state clearly that in as much as we have a fundamental problem with the LDEA, but there are some gallant men and women within that entity who are truly committed to fighting drugs. I don't want us to discredit them in totality. Every institution has a problem. There are people, especially those action agents, and some of the staffers at the LDEA who want to see this institution, curbing crime. And I know this is an institutional responsibility. We understand that, but at least let us be very careful to say, at least they're making some strive. Yes, they are trying, but again, some elements within the government don't want them to succeed. Primarily, my attention has been drawn to the letter. CEO, the fundamental problem with the LDA is I don't think many of those people who are there, who have been complaining about, they have not read the act of the LDEA. The LDEA act is clear. I was not around when they were creating the act. Akara's grave might say something about that, because I'm sure he was there when the act was enacted into law, from the lower house or something. He should know something about that. The LDEA Act is clear. It gives the Director General the authority to appoint assistant directors I want to re-emphasize the act of the LDEA gives the Director General Anthony Swa the right to appoint deputy directors, assistant directors under the deputy director general, meaning the two directors under the deputy director for administration should be appointed by the Director General Anthony Swa. The director, assistant director under the deputy director for administration should also be appointed by the Director General. I was not there when the ad was made. For whatever reason, they said the Director General should appoint assistant directors. I don't know. Only Akaros Gray and the rest of the people can answer that. But here's the issue. Sebastian Farr has had a fundamental problem with the assistant directors that were appointed by Anthony Swa to work under him. He believes that these individuals are not competent. He also believes that he can't work with them for some reasons. But we have to be very clear here. This is the act. No, it's not clear. That's why I just told you it's not clear. Listen to the voice.
No, listen. I beg you, man. I beg you.
I told you already I'm in darkness.
So, Brother, you not because you're in darkness, you were hurt. Not because you're in darkness, you will hurt our ears. Okay? We having trouble hearing you. You in darkness, we understand, but we're having trouble hearing you. It's not only me, brother. Please.
Are you hearing me now? Are you hearing me now?
Okay, just manage to wrap up. Manage to wrap up now.
No, but let the other panelists say, because sometimes you can say I get internet problem. So let me confirm from the other panelists. What are they hearing me on that?
Man, wrap up.
Clearly see what y'all want to be lying to, you're not hearing. Maybe you know what I'm talking. Other people hearing me now, you're not hearing me.
I take offense to that. Glenny, Jackie, can you please tell the brother? I'm not the only person hearing him badly.
No.
Maybe you'll believe you. No, seriously. I'm not the only person hearing this man badly.
No, the man I'm bad.
Regroup.
Your alarm is
I
bad.
think he's stuck too. I think he's stuck. His internet. Yeah.
Regroup.
I mean, you try, you make it tonight.
I beg you
try, you make it tonight. You come out tomorrow, and you can talk. Okay. Gray, are you with us? You in and out. Gray, let's hear you on this letter.
Yeah, the first portion of the letter, actually, that had to do with the complaint on undermining the effectiveness of the era. That's the deputy wrote that letter, right?
You didn't read the letter. That's the Director General himself, Anthony Swa.
Okay. I didn't get that because I had some to rush to do. So let me just get you the letter. Other people can talk now.
Yeah, get through the letter. Then let me bring in Darius. Darius, talk to us real quick.
Yeah, I think we are experiencing what happened between the past DEA director and deputy director. If care is not taken, this current situation, this current Rickman Road will enter into another situation. You know, we cannot be fighting just, and those who are to who are to lead the process, the LDEA, are there over power struggle. But then think about it. The budget for LDEA is for salary and operation. The LDEA goes to work, may arrest not only the drugs, they also arrest cash. Do they deposit into government revenue? No. They use that for operation. So at LDEA, there will be fight all the time. And then the LDEA boss announced that from the executive down to the judiciary, including the legislature, government officials are doing drugs. They are dealing drugs. He made that at the Mika's press conference. So he said to fight drugs is difficult because you can even be eating with your brother and he benefiting from drugs money, which is government officials as well. Today, they are fighting because the money in drugs. The money. So I think the president need to look at the LDEA, what can be done, because we cannot fight drugs like this. A lot of videos training, people are dying, children, the kids, the youth are dying. I just saw another video today. I think a gentleman died. I watched another video. The girls are saying they sleep in the graveyard. They want to leave the street. No national program to rehabilitate and reintegrate these people. Every year there's budget. Under Ministry of Justice, there's budget to fight Kush. Kush must go project. 1.2 million. What is the Justice Minister doing with that money? What is the program under the Ministry of Justice for which that money is allocated every budget year? Kush must go project. Today the DA is fighting because of the money that coming from the drugs, and then for the budget as well.
Thank you.
I think more emphasis, more attention needs to be placed on the LDEA. That's the only way we can fight drugs. Restructure that place, overhaul that place.
Thank you very much. I don't know about restructuring, but here we are. Let me bring in Honorable Gray. Akaris, talk to us. You went through the letter.
Yeah, the communication was written since the 10th of April, 2025. We are now in August. The Ministry of Justice have failed to act. From all indication, there is tension. It means that the minister has defaulted on her constitutional responsibility to act. The allegations are grave, especially when your boss says you sabotage in the fight against drugs. You honor money, you have failed to implement the plan of action that we have. And the minister sits and folds his hand. You're talking about May, June, July, August, 4 months now. No result. And I think the issue that I have, why it's true that he wrote a communication to the Minister of Justice, but he was equally appointed by the President of the Republic of Liberia. They have the same green letter. Have you sought an audience with the President of the Republic of Liberia or the relevant committee at the legislature, both in the House of Representatives and the Senate? Because you can see from all indication that this minister has done little. From the Fadiga and Abraham Nkrumah saga, Fadiga claimed that there was a complaint filed. Now the head of the LDEA has provided an official communication cataloging reasons why his deputy undermining the fight against drugs. The minister has failed to do so. And not just on the LDA, but the minister has failed in many subject matters on the country, and the president is giving the Minister of Justice. What more can we say, or what more can the guy at the LDA do as a boss? What more can he do? Especially making an official complaint and putting this on record. When we say these people are not only inept, not only administratively inept, but pronouncement being made, I just mere policy statement without any enforceability, and they are not prepared. How much have they been able to allocate for the fight against drugs? The LDA has complained about financial constraints. Nothing has been done. The minister sits down there and folds his hands while people are dropping in the street of Monrovia, as if to say you have stray bullets hitting people and dropping during the Liberian civil crisis. People die every day. Just today alone, if you just follow the social media or other news report, 30 persons minimum drop and die. It could be their children. It could be our children. But they are Liberians. And I see some people celebrating and saying that Zogos. Are they not Liberians? Let's be as realistic as we can be. The entire security apparatus, I'm not even taking all the police, I'm not taking all the NSA, because all of them should be fighting this thing. They have failed to fight decisively, especially when your boss declared that this thing is a national security issue, that this thing is a national health emergency, not just a national emergency, but a national health emergency. And guess what? There should be a board with the Ministry of Internal Affairs, the Ministry of Health, all our entities of government. I just can't name that, almost 7. There should be a just board working with the LDEA by the amended version of the Act of 2014. The LDEA Act of 2014, the amended version. I don't know whether the president has established the board and what has been the role of the board. I don't know whether the role of the board. Let me see what I can get. Those who should be on the board. Okay, the ministry. I know Internal Affairs for sure is there. I know about that, and I know the Ministry of Health is also there. Okay.
We're going to put a board list up, Greg. We're going to put a list up. We got the list.
I mean, I've not been following that, but I don't know whether the president has appointed the board members. And if the board members are appointed, what have they done? What has been? Because you see, they got the National Transitional Council, you got the Ministry of Education, the Ministry of Health, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the Ministry of Youth and Sports, the Director of the Pharmaceutical Services, and we'll get the Director General of Just Enforcement Agency, ranging from the Minister of Justice to the Minister of Internal Affairs. I don't know whether the president has appointed the board, because the board shall be composed of the following, but the board is.
Thank you, Greg.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much, Greg. Thank you. I want to say to all of you, this is getting even more serious, right? We can, I don't think we should put politics into this. But the fact is that we have come to understand that, hey, nothing is happening. Nothing. Nothing is happening. Read. I just put something in the chat room. Read what I put in the chat room. I just put something in this chat room. Just imagine we're talking about drugs. Just imagine we're talking about people walking like zombies and the drug situation. You remember when we used to play the Look at this. You remember during CDC time when we used to play the kind of video? You remember? It's getting to the place that somebody dying from. There's a big issue between Sebastian Farr and Anthony Swart. All this complaint went. Look at the other thing. When the Summerham Special Investigation Team, Labrador Drugs Enforcement Agency, look at this document, April 24, 2025. What came out of it? Nothing. Sebastian bent to the knee and said he cannot work with 2 of the individuals that they want him to work with. He said he can never work with them. 2 of the individuals. Sebastian said he cannot listen to the, not Sebastian, how you call it? Sebastian Farr said he cannot listen to the director. He just can't. Nobody can make him to work along with the director, Anthony Swart. So how did President Berger came up to do such an appointment? I mean, let's have some serious conversation here. The president appointed the director. The director came and said, I cannot work with you. Or the deputy came to the director and said, I cannot work with you. Hey, man. And we all jump in and say, yeah, we're fighting drugs in the country. We are not fighting drugs. We are not. Look at these documents that are coming out. Look at this document. Just take the picture and read it yourself. Sometimes I just get tired of post these things. Just take the picture. Look at everybody that signed onto the document. Look at it. Look at the signature page. Go ahead and take the picture. This is where we are. But then people come and say no to drugs. And they jump in on the street and say, yeah, they're saying no to drugs. Money they don't have. LDEA don't have money, my people. How can you fight the system, the cartel, if you don't have money? If the minister ignoring, if the minister turning his back on the complaint. So you see these two guys? You see these two guys? These two guys, they are the main reason why Sebastian Farr said he can never work with Anthony Swart. These two guys, the main reason why Sebastian Farr said he cannot work with them, because he said Anthony Swart went ahead and did appointment that he shouldn't have done. And that's why he said. So therefore, he is coming to say that I can't work with them. That's how all the problem, and also the issue is about the money. Now, who are these guys? I'm going to put an appointment letter up. Who have the right to appoint them? Who have the right to recommend appointment for them? They say the place have turned to a travel center. Anthony Swagger, a travel man. Sebastian Farr said he went on a travel man. It's the same thing about Ebi Kurma bringing Mandingo people there, and there's all kind of nonsense. That's the same thing happening. Jackie, let's hear you. And we'll close on this story. Let's hear you, Jackie.
Stanton, again, I think everybody here has spoken. It is an issue. There has to be some intervention with the LDEA. Some of their representatives have been on the social media over the past couple of weeks to speak. We see letters that are being put out there. Clearly, there is an issue with the LDEA, and there has to be some level of intervention as soon as possible, because as everybody agrees, this drug situation is a state of emergency. The legislature, I'm not sure what they've been doing lately, but they need to intervene as well. It can't just be an executive branch intervention. And everybody, civil society groups, everybody need to intervene. But the LDEA situation, I hope the legislature is paying attention and will intervene, and all the right agencies and forces out there will intervene so that this stuff can be put under control.
So you have these two individuals. You have Abraham Payne and you have Aaron Cazo. These were the two individuals that Anthony Swart brought in, and the appointment caused a problem. So you got Abraham Payne and you have Aaron Cazo.
So what's their position, Stanton?
I about to share the letters. I want you to see the letters. Let me share the employment letters for you guys. But in the meantime, Fubi, you back. Let's hear you. We're about to leave this story. When people say yes, they are fighting drugs, then it's the question: are you serious? Are they really fighting drugs? Fubi.
First thing first, if a deputy says he can't work with a boss, the president needs to fire him. There's no room for insubordination. That's how you set the record straight, and you're not working on your power farm or your own corporation. That you can decide who you want to work with, who you can work with. President appoints, and you got chain of command, and you go to an entity, and like an employee, you don't choose who you work with. If you want to choose who you work with, you resign, move from that. You got to work with people that you met there, or that will come and join you. So the president needs to take that particular decision and manage it. That one is not a legislative decision. That one is an executive decision that the president needs to take. Then on the issue of other branches collaborating, the legislature role, especially coming to a budgetary allotment for the fight against drugs, that's something that they should look at, and performance review, and see how they can support the whole fight in that direction. But this whole rigmarole leadership crisis, the president needs to handle it. And the first one, he didn't handle it well. That's why it's still happening. So the adage, if I can't get it, I will go. You can't do that. You got to set a record straight. Don't disrespect your boss. You don't choose who you work with. I mean, that's my take on the whole fight between the two of them. Fire the deputy. The next deputy that will come, he will fall in line.
Jackie, can we mute you, please? You are muting yourself.
Can I ask Fubi a question real quick when he's done?
Yeah, you will. But let me mute you because we got to the bad feedback. When Fubi done, you were asking. Go ahead, Fubi.
Yeah, so I've already made a point. That fire the deputy. You can't disrespect your boss.
Jackie, you got a question for Fubi real quick?
Yeah. Fubi, has the legislature done anything regarding have they called the LDEA recently to intervene? Has there been any intervention by the legislature because they have oversight responsibility?
Yeah, they have oversight. I don't know whether they have called them formally, but on the issue of the boss, this is the gross insubordination. That one is not a legislative matter. That one is executive matter. The president needs to handle that.
Well, who
So as to
confirmed
whether,
these people? That's the legislature. So if
no,
anything goes wrong,
they don't work. They don't work at the will and pleasure of the legislature.
One at a time,
After
Jackie.
confirmation,
One at a time, Jackie. Let you answer your first question, please.
after confirmation, they work at the will and pleasure of the president, not the legislature. So if they are misbehaving, the president should call them to order, and not the legislature should go to call them to order.
okay, so I'm not talking about the executive branch right now. I'm just asking, what is the legislature doing? Has the legislature done anything, any intervention so far? Yeah, we know the executive branch needs to do what they have to do, but I'm asking about the legislature at this point.
I can't speak to that because I'm not a member.
Let me take it away. Let me take it away, Fubi. Here's the problem, Jackie. The complaint have not reached to the legislature yet. The complaint went to the Justice Minister, Jackie. The complaint didn't go to the legislature. It went to the Justice Minister. The Attorney General is the head for that entity, LDEA. The other complaint went to the National Security Advisor, Kofi Woods. The same way it happened between A.B. Kroma and Fadika. The Justice Minister is sitting on it. He said it's beyond his scope. How can you say it's beyond your scope? So to ask for the legislature is like we're kicking the can down the road. They are working under the will and pleasure of the president. Did the Justice Minister forward the complaint and his recommendation to the president? These are the questions we should be asking. We shouldn't kick the can down the road. Because of these two guys, Aaron and this other man Payne, this is the letter Sebastian Farr sent. I put it in the chat room. All LDA employees honor the operations command. Listen to Sebastian. Just last month, after the back and forth, this is the letter he sent out. By directive of the Deputy Director of Operations, U702, all operational personnel are ordered not to take instruction or orders from Abraham Payne and Aaron Kazon as of now and now. Can you just imagine what is going on in LDEA? I want the Liberian people to just understand that LDEA, the government cannot say the fighting drugs. They just can't. In the meantime, all action agents, volunteers, are to cease from all operation activities and focus on the recruitment process, as this is key to your employment status with the LDEA. You're telling them not to go on operation when drugs is, and as well as drugs all over the country. Jackie, is it legislature thing now? You know who got this letter? The Justice Ministry. How can we put this on the legislators? The man said, don't listen to Anthony Swart, the director. Do not listen to Aaron and Carson and Payne. Listen to me. Stop our operation. Don't go look for drugs. President Bwaka saying this letter. They fight against drugs. And this is happening? Seriously? Are we fighting drugs? I will rise. Honorable Great talk to me, Darius and Councilor Gu. Let's hear you guys. Now you have seen the second letter. I will pull all the document out. Talk to me, great man. You are muted. You are muted.
I said you can see clearly that there is a big fight. There's a big fight. There's no need to compromise on anything to even call them to settle any dispute. Even if the legislature intervene under the doctrine of oversight, they're not going to resolve anything. Okay, they can only make a recommendation to the president, maybe to dismiss one person. Okay, that's what they can do. They cannot enforce the law. So it just comes right back to the executive branch of government. And I don't want to keep repeating myself. The minister has failed. The minister is showing a high degree of incompetence. People are dying. Why people that are responsible to save the lives of these people are fighting among themselves? They're only concerned about power. Their ego. They are not concerned about the welfare of Liberians out there. The number of people that are dying, the number of young people that are involved into justice, they are not concerned about them. They are only concerned about flexing power, flexing authority. That's what they are concerned about. The Minister of Justice there can be no excuse. In fact, if the legislature should even be inviting someone, they should invite the Minister of Justice. If the legislature should intervene, they need to invite the Minister of Justice and say, why have you not acted? With all of these pieces of complaint, or all of the complaint filed to you, Mr. Minister, why have you not acted? Even during this period, if the legislature listening, I will call one or two of them, they also need to intervene. But fully struck a point, and this is the greatest point. There's a complaint, the guys are not working, the president has to fire them. Or he has to fire one person. Okay? If you ask me realistically, I've had a lot of issues with A.B. Krumah, in the past. But I think A.B. understands the terrain. I believe so. I believe A.B. could fight and help to fight the process. But they're talking out. And the point new group of people that are fighting, what happened to the rescue government? Jackie, you need to answer the question. That your people, I don't care how you should call it, but that your people. You see, they give us something to chew on, they also we opposition. But this ineptitude, their inability to fight, we gave them the law. What are they doing with the law? They're doing nothing. They're just fighting among themselves. Okay? You can't shield them. There is no way we can shield them on the show, or even staunch member of the party can shield them, because the guys have failed. The justice minister in any other country, the justice minister will be fired. People are dying. There's a concern by the Liberian people that people are dropping and dying. People are taking intention. The DEA, LDEA announced that there was a just cause Gumbi that had been introduced. Today, the cause one is packed. People calling Liberia now, the biggest joke, they say that boycott tension, because they call it tension. Saying the King Honor President boycott administration is not tension. I know Standard will cut me on that, but I had to call it on the street here now.
I don't cut people. I just want to give equal time to everybody.
Boycott tension. So what are we doing to curtail boycott tension? Say you made an accusation of
thank you.
The past administration, the people now are saying that boycott tension because when it's spark you, jelly, you are electrocuted.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me say this to all. It's very important. Let's welcome Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, it's good to see you. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, I have to run, but I just want to say something for 3 minutes. I beg you, just to say goodbye to my people, if you don't mind, okay? First of all, I love all of you guys, all the panelists, all my colleagues. We have, differences of opinion, but we love each other. I want to say to my Liberian people, I want to thank you for your love. I want to thank you for your care. I know some of you, even those who attack me, I know deep down the bottom of your heart, you love me. I'm leaving tomorrow. I'm going to New York. I'll be there for 3 days. Then I'm going to be in Accra for 2 days. I'll be in Liberia next Monday this time. I just want to tell my Wata and everybody I'm coming. One of the things I'm going to concentrate on, I'm going to be talking about when I get to Liberia is this drug thing. It is bigger, it's more insidious, and this is an existential threat to the nation of Liberia. People are dying. And when you see the drug get to that level, it means there has to be some radical steps to be taken. And I hope and pray that when President Borga gets back, that they can put together this task force. This task force can recommend some things, work with the legal community, work with the social welfare community, and work with other people, because this thing is killing. So I love you guys. I have to run. I'm extremely tired. I've been running around all day today. Love you guys, and let God bless Liberia, okay? Thank you.
Hey, Uncle Sam, see you on the other side. Thank you very much. Be safe. It's good to have you. Have a safe trip. Darius, let's come to you and we go to Councillor Darius.
Yes, I actually sent you a video of the LDEA. I think he's the deputy or
Man, you
director.
sent me the video. The video is here already. You want it? Wait a minute, send me a video.
I sent it, but anyway, let me make my comment. Check there. Okay, so the thing is that President Bouaka has declared drugs a national health emergency. To that effect, we expect more actions from this government. Look at the LDEA budget. The LDEA is crying of logistical support. They are lacking logistics. The LDEA announced last week that half of the manpower are volunteering. Imagine that. People who are going to fight drugs are volunteering. Some of them have been volunteering for 5, 6, 7 years, 10 years. They have not gotten on payroll. Even those that are on the payroll, they are making less than 150 to fight drugs. So if the man come to arrest Darius Doe and are giving that man 5,000, 2,000, the man who has not taken pay or is making less than 150, that man will take that money and I will smoke the drug into the country. They are also accusing government officials. The LDA is saying that government officials are involved into drug trafficking and the uses of drugs. The LDA director announced that on Mika press conference. Imagine that. What is the justice minister doing? This complaint is before him. Previous complaint from Abu Koma and Fadika was on his desk. He could not do nothing. He went to the legislature. The security advisor said he intervened until 6-7 months before the president could take action. Now they is going in the first, second month with the complaint. Nothing has been done. So I think the president declaring drugs a national emergency is just another bluff because there's nothing to match that in terms of action. And drugs is killing our youth. Unless that they don't have rehab center in the country, the whole government, no national rehabilitation center. Nothing.
Thank you. Darius, thank you very much. Councillor, a lot of back and forth between Sebastian Fay and Anthony Swar. People are taking position on these two fronts. The issue about this letter, I want you to speak to it, and maybe you'll go around this. Is very damaging, by the way. Cease and desist, no other operation for now as of July 7, 2025. I'm concerned, Councillor, what the heck is going on in our country?
So the two persons that he says that nobody should work with, are they the assistant directors? Are these two assistant directors?
Yes, these are the assistant directors that were appointed by Anthony Swar, the director.
So then the first thing administratively, Sebastian has not the authority. If the law gives the director the authority to appoint, he has not the authority to question the director's appointment or even undermine the work of those that are appointed, because an attempt to do so, he will be undermining the work of the entity. So I don't think he has that authority. If he has any issue, he should channel the issue through the boss, or if he believes that the boss have made appointments in that entity outside of what the law requires, maybe for proper vetting or so, they might have the qualification, the experience. He comes from an appointing authority, so he rated even the Minister of Justice first, complaining, the process of having those people appointed, and if no redress, he could even write the president. So the fact that he didn't take, I don't know of any steps that he took in that direction. I think the letter he wrote, is it's gross insubordination, I would say. It's a challenge to his boss. But here is the thing on the issue of the Minister of Justice. I know I listened to our colleague talk about, oh, the Minister of Justice is there. Yes, we can have our own problem with the Minister of Justice on issues of law. We can disagree. But the information I got is that when they wrote this communication, the minister had a meeting with them. You know, he spoke with them verbally. I think he advised them to go back and and lay every differences aside, and proceed to doing the work of the entity. They went back, and after a period of time, the tension again came up. So there was no clear resolution. So then he forwarded the matter to the assistant minister for administration to investigate. And my understanding that investigation is in its concluding stage, and they're supposed to come out, I think, this week with the findings. It's expected that he will come out with the findings this week, and then some action will be taken. So to say that the Minister of Justice just received the communication and they didn't take any action, my information tells me otherwise. So most time when there are complaints, sometimes you will call the parties, you will sit down together, you will talk, you brainstorm, they say, look, let back be back when you go back and work. It happens in government. You don't want too much record, to be on people and all of that. But then when the problem persists, it's obvious now that you have to conduct a full-scale investigation, for some official action to be taken. So I think that's the process on, and let's wait and see this week and next week what comes up and what decision will be made, because that's the information that I received. So I think there's some things have been taken, some steps on the way, and some decisions have been made.
Thank you very much, Councillor. And that's why we have you on the show, because they will run to you and lie to you. I'm not saying your sources, didn't inform you. April 10 to August 18. You know how many people don't die from drugs? You know why there is no money? Allocation that were made, why the LDEA is not getting the money, and also what must tell us say they investigated, but he dropped it down to the assistant minister. Is this look like assistant minister portfolio to open an investigation? That's the nonsense also what I did with Abi Kroma and Fadika and Bawuko, and it escalated. That's the nonsense he did. No, let me finish. No, you finish. Let me finish. No, let me finish. Don't interrupt me. Let me finish. I'm patiently waiting for you, sir. When they say come out and say, oh, we have taken all necessary steps. My fellow Liberians, from April 10th, let's say from January to today, you know how many people that died because also to a sitting on document and feed that he's so big and he dropped it over to assistant? These guys are playing with the lives of the Liberian people. Don't tell me that joke. That the minister said he gave them a chance, they'll go fight it all. Doesn't look like they are fighting anything out. Look at the most July letter. If he gave them a chance to fight it out since April 10, April, May, June, July, 7, 3 months. 3 months. If you think that you gave them a chance to fight it out and solve it, look what Sebastian Faye put out. You stay giving that chance in 3 months, and Sebastian putting out the oil and say nobody will go Operation Fubi. You tell me, say, oh, the minister said get a chance. They'll work it out. Send them back home. And, don't put them in time out. What's a joke? The minister got no interest in the fight of drugs. Nothing whatsoever. People are dropping dead on the street. Tension, zombie, sugar cane, flour. And the same people got among the good people that protesting on drugs, and they say, yeah, we're fighting for drugs. You get the power to do it, and you're not doing it. How can I believe Oswald Twain? A letter was sent to him, April 10, 2025, from the Director General himself, Anthony Swart. He met them. He told them, say, y'all go home. Y'all go do it family way. That brought Lola at the time to do it family way. And after he told them you're going to do it family way, let everybody say, I know the month of the year again, like January, February, March, April. So in April, right? Let's start counting it. April, May, June, July. 3 months. The men that you say you're going to do family way, the men say everybody get off the street. In the meantime, maybe also didn't listen to this. These guys, they are so wicked and they are deceiving President Bwaka. In the meantime, all agents, volunteers are to cease from all operational activities and focus on recruitment. That the men that you say, y'all go do it family way. That counselor, man, it's not you.
Okay, so
it's not you,
yes,
my brother. It's
so
a
let me tell you something,
deceitful
right?
government. Yeah, go
So let me
ahead.
tell you something.
Go ahead.
Thank you. So let me tell you something, right? I'm speaking from my sources. I am not speaking as an individual who is sitting down in the Ministry of Justice and investigating this matter. I'm speaking based on information I received. And that's the information that I'm providing as to say, if you want to scrutinize the procedure, if you want to scrutinize and criticize the steps taken, and by the Minister of Justice, is up to you. But you can say by the Minister of Justice sending a communication down to the Assistant Minister for Administration and Public Safety, you understand, to spearhead the investigation means that he's not serious. No, you can't say so because the Minister of Justice himself.
I get my right to say so. Yeah, I get my right to say so.
No, okay,
it's of no interest. Don't say I can't say so. Don't tell me what to say and what I have to say. I can say so.
Okay.
You got no interest in the fight of drugs.
Okay, so I'm saying to you, that would be disingenuous if I were to say it and hear it from you, because the way the Ministry of Justice runs, the Minister of Justice does not sit over investigation himself. No. He has deputies, he has assistant ministers that he sends these things to, and then they do the investigation and come up with the findings. And based on the recommendations, he looks through it, and then he can act on it and do a formal and a recommendation based on.
That's what we are. Where we are. That's what we are. Where
so
we
you
are.
can say. So you can say that the Minister of Justice.
I can say what I can say. Don't tell me say I can say.
So I'm saying
to you.
I'm saying to you when I say I'm speaking context. I'm speaking in context when I say you can say it's because we are speaking. I'm not saying you can shut up. I'm just saying to you that
what your mama were doing this morning. Speaking context.
So that's the context, my man. I beg you, don't be on chat one thing over there. Yeah, you always little do it. Yeah. So
no,
actions have been taken. Yeah, actions have been taken. Let's see. That's what I said, right? Let's see what happens because the information given to me. You have your information, you have your sources. I have my sources as well from the Ministry of Justice, and that's the information given to me. So I'm saying to you that actions have been taken. The matter is before the Assistant Minister for Administration. Take your reporter tomorrow. Our reporter, I will not say your reporter. Our reporters send one of them. That was very on the show. That was very on the show. Send him there to the Ministry of Justice and let him get the information. From the office of the Assistant Minister for Administration.
What happened to the budget, the just budget on the
But
Ministry of Justice?
So you go there, you ask questions as well. You ask the question. Don't stay on the show and say what happened to the budget. Go there.
So I agree with you, Councillor.
Go there tomorrow. Yes,
Councillor. I agree with your argument to some point, and the guys will go there again, Councillor. My argument is not to you. I'm not getting mad at you. 3 months, you send the people home and say you'll go solve a family way. When it happened to A.B. Krumah and Fadika and Bauko, somebody almost lost their life. It was the same complacency. You'll go face it, you'll go face it. That's what's happening. That's what's destroying our country. That's why the fight on drugs is nothing. It's the weakest in the history of Africa. The increase of drugs is the highest. Let's face it. These are the letters you are asking me. What are these guys that got appointed? Yes, the letter, yeah. Yes, the letter, yeah, Jackie. Yes, the first appointment, I put it in the chat room. They appointed him. Then the second appointment, yeah, I put it in the chat room. Both of them, Abraham Kazu and Payne. And Abraham Payne. They were appointed by Anthony Swart. That's what makes Sebastian Farr mad. This thing about you go do it family way. In the fight of drugs, there is no family way. President Joseph Boakai must act and act now. He said during his inaugural address, he said that number one, the facts. If I fight on anything, we'll do our best to eradicate this problem. President Boakai said it. 1 year, 8 months. We're nowhere yet. No money. Gafan can give them money. The money is in the budget. Gafan doing dossier do it. You want to fight drugs and you're not giving them money? Let's talk about the other incident I wanted to bring up today, but maybe I'll bring it up tomorrow. The money that went to Youth and Sport Ministry on Ko Bangalore. Look at the report. I have the report. I will share the report. The money that they said they're going to fight on coach, almost $1.4 million. Nobody know what happened with that money on Ko Bangalore. Look at the amount. I can screenshot the first one here you see. You'll be afraid. They got it. Onoko Bangalore, the allegation that Youth and Sport eating the money. We are investigating this drugs issue. We are. $1.4 million. They created all kind of yama. Now, yes, the irony, right? They said 900,000. The Ministry of Finance said 900,000 went to the Youth and Sport Ministry as per the budget all terms. Youth and Sport Ministry said no. That only 500,000 will receive. Gafan Ministry of Youth of Finance say he gave Ko Bangalore 900,000 on the paper, on the all terms. You see how wickedness is happening in this government? Ko Bangalore and people fire back and say, no. Only 500,000 you give us. Why Gafan put the other 400,000 on the fight against drugs? Where Gafan put the other 400,000? I mean, these are embarrassment for our country. Sometimes I come on the show, I don't want to put this document out. I want to give the government a chance to improve. But how, my people? How long should I keep this document for? For how long? It's hard. The fight against drugs is not a joke. So let's end on this thing because we got to talk about the University of Liberia. Let everybody get the closer on the drugs thing. Let me come to you, Fubi, says Jackie, and then we'll move. I'm not even coming back to the council and Darius though. So Fubi, let's hear you.
Yeah, so like I said, fire Sebastian. That's the first thing. That's how you correct some of this insubordination. You got no authority to say, hey, the president, I mean your boss that they gave permission, the right to appoint, cannot appoint and you cannot work with them. At your private company, you have that choice. But once you are appointed or you are an employee of an entity, you don't choose who you work with. If you want to choose who you work with, you leave. That's the long and short of it. So and the Justice Ministry needs to take decisive actions. You don't drag some of these things from April to August, and sending people home to go and solve matter family way. You can call and have a conference. Say, look, gentlemen, give them marching order. You don't say go and handle it. You gotta give marching order. You, that's your boss. If you don't respect your boss, if you don't fall in line, the next action will be your suspension or dismissal. You gotta be strict with some of this kind of discussion. That's how you get people to know that they have to respect authority. People go to work. They need to understand that basic public-private. You gotta understand the chain of command. If you don't understand that, those with the authority need to take decision, and they can't drag. Or the more you drag with it, and that's how you keep it, you see it prolonged. At the end of the day, we escalate into something different. And we all be embarrassed as a country. So A.B. Kroma and Fadiga that don't come in my office will go out. I will go. Go disarm the man. It turned into a whole big fight. And we can't continue with this route. You say you want to fight drug, take it seriously, and everybody should take the bull by the horn and ensure that we close this matter. You can't be fighting drug and say stop all operation and can't focus on your recruitment. And so you just say, okay. So it's like you know, say the cartel fighting back. Look, gentlemen, all of you don't do anything. Just can't sit down until your employment issue is sorted out. No movement. So at that point, the drug not waiting for you to go stand to the border to mayor post. If you take proof on a fee, operation continue. And that's why they put on the one of free field that they can work with no obstruction. And DEA, a lot of things that they can do. I always say that, you know, sometimes they get fresh with me. They go and arrest these guys from the ghetto and collect $30 from them. They arrest them, pack them to their holding cell, they go and free them. After that, the next day they go and raid another ghetto. So they keep raiding ghetto, arresting these guys, collecting money for them. So it's a money-making scheme. And that's the problem at DEA. They think, you know, they're collecting money and eating money. They're not fighting drugs. And all those things, some of the things that you see that we burn 1 million worth for narcotics. Y'all show the bottom one. Don't just tell me say you burn just symbolic burning. They got that money-making scheme. So they're eating money. And now when the drug battle like that, the drug was still on fighting it.
And again, let me say this. So all we want to say thank you for joining us. We're going to wrap this up. It's only important that you know, even the 930 that should be given to at-risk youth at the Ministry of Youth and Sport, at the Ministry of Youth and Sport, guess what happened? They gave them 915,000. The 915,000 they gave them, Gafan says it's on the altar. Kobanga say you ain't get no 950, you get 500 and below. So what's the other one? Listen, what lies can that? What's going on with the lies? And I'm going to share with you. I'm sharing with you. I mean, it's a problem. Gafan focused to be president or prime minister now, so he just the allegation of the mess of corruption had taken place under Gafan is like you have never seen before in the history of Africa. We thought Gafan were going to do better. Then you go put Bangalore over there to a West Wasa. Who in the government would rather make Joseph Burger proud? Who? Who in this rescue government would rather make Joseph Burger proud?
We can send Jackie there to rescue.
Who in the government would rather talk about rescue? My fellow Liberians is frustrating. If I try to put some of these documents outside, they mean that it's finished. Because every day, new things. People have come to try, but oh my God. The executive is ratting. Even ratting banana good. It's not an election no more. I'm going to beat on them, but I will beat on the executive. The executive is ratting. Everywhere somebody must eat. Everywhere they are thinking, what will make me to come by 2029? Everywhere the corrupt system. President Boaga is confused. He can't make it. The beginning, they are young, they are smart. They're doing zigzag. Everybody eating D-ho, cover ho, and they're lying to the president. Do you know that before they gotta go meet the president, they can have their own meeting? Do you know that?
Yeah, but I can't tell.
Do you know that before they go meet, that whole cabinet meeting, they finish programming the president, they do their own meeting on the side, they can't say that where we'll go there. Do you know that? If we are not strong enough, my friend, trust me, it will be one of the worst things ever in the history of Liberia. Year number 2, we ain't go nowhere yet. Nowhere. The LDEA we're talking about today, LDEA, in America, what's the budget for DEA? The LDEA we're talking about today in Liberia, where the UN, look at that letter. They say in the presence of the United Nations and our partner, Sebastian said no, he agreed. Look at the letter. They say man sabotage. The man have turned to be a saboteur. Sebastian is a saboteur. He sabotaged. He said, I agree. Nothing happened. As a matter of fact, he said, I disagree with even Oswald 12, whatever you say, bam, cease and desist. No operation. I don't want anybody going to Zimbabwe. I don't want anybody going to Mapanton. I don't want anybody going to any ghetto. I got my people in there. Cease and desist. Hey, Lord, it's after 7, after 11. Maybe, I don't know, we'll just brush on the other one. I think I'm done, Jackie. Let's hear you. Jackie, they won't have for you, I understand. But we know that you're a manager. This is what you do best, Jackie. Manager, talk to us.
Jackie is a giant in the midst of men. Very powerful.
Sandon, I'm looking at the budget that you shared, LDEA, fiscal year 2023, the actual budget was 1.6. The new administration came into power, and we saw fiscal year 2024, the budget went up to 2.3
I don't know what you're looking at.
million.
Please share with me because I didn't share.
And now for fiscal year 2025, it went up again 3.5 million, which is a $1.9 million increase. So this shows that this government, it's still fairly new, 1.5 years, is trying to prioritize the situation with the drugs. We know that this drug situation became a state of emergency under the last administration, which didn't do anything about it. And so you have this mountain of problem that's going to take time for us to take the chisel and start breaking that mountain of problem down. The president has reiterated his seriousness in dealing with this situation, and he will. His 6 years, before his 6 years in, drugs will be put under control. The drug situation. The situation at LDEA, yes, it needs to be dealt with. And intervention needs to take place as soon as possible, and I'm sure it will. I'm sure the president is going to address it. The legislature, if they haven't done so, they also need to intervene in the situation. So everybody, again, I said, everybody needs to get involved. We will deal with this situation. It will be brought under control, and you can see from the budget
Jackie?
and from
Jackie, when?
The government is dealing with it now. The president is serious. What do you mean how? Look,
Jackie,
under the previous administration, there was no willpower to suspend or fire people. This president is
Great. Don't fall for that bit. Jackie, stop screaming.
He is suspending people like crazy. He is taking action. And sometimes you want us the president to act so quickly, but he's the type of president that looks at things holistically, and at the right time he will act. He's acting now. He's dealing with the situation. He set up steering committee, multi-agencies that are dealing with the situation. He met with the team that marched 2 weeks ago. So how can we say the president is very, very visible in dealing with this? But you had an earth of a problem that a president inherited because the last administration failed to deal with drugs. This administration is dealing with it. It's going to take time, but before this 6 years is up, this drug situation will be brought under control. The president is dealing with it right now.
Jackie, thank you very much. So, guys, everybody will have the talk. Please, I beg you, my CDC friends, don't fall for that jab from Jackie. Don't go back. Jackie, I beg you. Jackie won't take us back to CDC. Jackie, the reason why we here, let me say this real quick. Jackie, listen now. Jackie, listen now. Listen, Jackie. The reason why we're here today is because we know that we have failed in the fight against drugs. Me. That's why I campaign against drugs. We are. Jackie, hold on, mama. Hold on. It's because the Liberian people know that Joria was so strong in fighting against drugs. We even said Joria children were bringing drugs in the country.
But this president will not
hold on
fail.
Now, Jackie, hold on, mama. We know that. Let's talk about today. Let's talk about right now. Let's talk about the fierce urgency of now. That people are on the street dying. They are dropping like flies on drugs. Let's talk about today, Jackie. We shouldn't talk about John Weah. John Weah is history now. He's a former president. The leadership is history. They are all former. Let's talk about current issue. Let's talk about the current issue. It happened with A.B. Kromah and the Fadiga and Baruko. The president got rid of them. after almost 6 to 8 months.
Right.
We are in a situation right now. How much is in the budget on drugs? Jackie, hold on. Let me do my talking now, Jackie. We're going to mute you a little bit. When we come to you, you'll speak, Mama. This is what happened, and I agree you will speak to this. 2024, contribution to at-risk youth rehabilitation program. I want all our brethren to pause for a little and think in themselves. Where is the rehabilitation program? Where did they spend this money? Where? Which rehabilitation? Maybe Janga Kobanger will come and talk. 930,000. The estimated author said 915,000. I'm going to put it all on one up. You know how much the Youth and Sport Ministry say they receive? A little over 500,000. But the finance ministry is telling us on the author, and they gave them 915,000 for at-risk youth. Where they're spending that money, we'll let you know. We got documents because the UN themselves, they are questioning because they match some of these funds. Jackie, when we come on the show, we do this background, then we come to tell the Liberian people what is at stake, what is troubling. And what is troubling here, our people are lying to us. Jackie, I would never accuse you that you lie. You mean well for Liberia. But Jackie, you have been deceived. You have been deceived. You have been deceived by the wicked ones. You have been deceived by the old evil one. You have been deceived that the man that fall from heaven, that wish nobody should enter heaven. That's the man that deceiving you, Jackie. And that man is Lucifer. But now he's operating in some Liberians. That all they do, they come and lie to you. So we got to hold them. We got to hold them. Let's put the LDEA entity aside. Let's put the Sebastian fire, the Anthony Swat, the complaint. That listen in that complaint. Great, let me come to you. The man said we don't have money. They were stagnated. They were strangulated. They were financially handicapped to move forward. Well, our sister Jackie going to sit there and say that me wrote the letter. That me read the letter. When man say we get money, a great talk to me, man. Let's speak truth to power. So God and they get their minds made up, man. They're going to destroy the government to the last.
I feel a little bit for my decent sister. She, like I said, she's a giantess in the midst of these men. When I say that, it means that she will try her best, but she didn't make it. All right, look, let me assume that I lay by her hypothesis and agree with her hypothesis on the finances that the government put into the budget. That means huge amount of money, 3 million, 2 million. 3 million in the budget or 2 million. People are complaining at the DEA, the LDEA, that there's no money. Zero. Minister of Youth and Sport on our youth rigs, it says zero. Nothing there at all. But they pour huge amount of money. It's like they increased the budget for the University of Liberia in Shabe today. The challenge of paying teachers and all of those things. What good is it doing to show a budget projection of $1 billion to fight jobs when never in the history of this country that people are falling down on the street every day? Sometimes it makes it dangerous to even compare the two administrations, because it would be an insult to me to sit on the show, Jackie, that I'm the co-sponsor of the just law to make it a non-bailable offense, and we succeeded and say we did nothing. The biggest rehabilitation center that is being built, like concluded on Marshall Road, I want Stanton to take the camera there, that your government has inherited. You say we did nothing. It's been disingenuous to say so, Jackie. You had a responsibility. You accused one administration of zombie. But guess what? You get broadcast tension that killed in our children. A judge named after the president of the Republic of Liberia, broadcast tension. Where's the money to fight drugs? Where are the rehabilitation centers? We got to see physical evidence And that money they just put in the budget that somebody will eat, they will pass through other areas. Look at the complaint. You say you give somebody 900,000, almost one, you make $1 million. The person said, no, you give me $500,000 right in the same government. For the fight, Stanton and all of my colleagues here tonight. For the fight, yeah, Stanton, that's the money that you put in. Okay, you were talking about that, Stanton, seriously?
No. I want to interrupt you, man. But you a lecturer, you were a teacher before. Maybe I was a teacher.
No, not teacher. Fire.
Yeah, but here's the issue, right? You say you get to put 915,000, and we reach out all to our sources. They were allocated 930,000. You see, you get 915. Amen. And we're going to dig as to how this money got spread, though. Actually, if they even use this money, I want the Liberian people to pay attention. I want the Liberian people to pay attention now. Not only about the bulk figure, right? Where did the money go? We got document. Look at the last line. $414,454.
Yes.
2024 budget, PSRP, Kush must go.
Must go, yeah.
I will tell you about this money. National mental health budget, 500,000. Yeah, the boys are back. Support to outrage youth. They say support to outrage youth that is reflecting 915,000. On year they say that 515,000. Where the 500,000 gone? After Gafan said he gave the people all the money, I sing on the odd terms. Jackie, let me be serious, my people. I'll put this in the chat room. Our government is failing on the fight against drugs. We got to speak it out. Directors fighting deputy, everybody fighting and doing their own thing, and we must sit here and sing kumbaya. We're not saying kumbaya. We say as it is. They are lying to the people. They are lying to us. We came to rescue. We came to fight to make our country better. We came to make Liberia great again. Like Donald Trump would say, make America great again. But we are not. We are making Liberia worse again. We are making Liberia the den of the harass and drugs. And all our children, they have turned to be zombies. They are dancing with drugs. Most of them in the schools. It's a problem. And we must speak to it. Gafan care less. Councilor Kobangaru care less. The money is just rolling. They're lying. And if they set in front of President Baga, they're showing fake document. Most of the document they came to the president from World Trade Center. That's not actual document. Who's investigating the investigator? Every document Gafan came to the president, he got double copy. One that he manufactured for the president, the other one as a real thing for IMF. We know these stories. We know these lies. You don't get us started. Every document, they get document 1 and document 2. This one for President Baga, the one for IMF coming to check. They come in the audit, we got to show them this one. This one for President Baga to make him happy. That's the operation they're on. This must stop, man, people. We came to rescue. Let me get Acid on the chance you got to speak. I think we'll bring our sister, we'll bring in Josephine back. Just see her coming on the 7:27. Yeah, finish up, Akaris. Akaris, finish up, Akaris.
Yeah. Well, look, Stone, just for the fight that an LDEA appointed official will accuse another LDEA appointed official, and nothing comes out of it, that person is trading in drugs. No investigation, no results. That the deputy at LDEA will accuse government officials that they are involved into the cartel, the current composition, and nothing. What does it say about fighting drugs? In conclusion, Stanton, Jackie is a murderer. I want you to put up the picture or video of those people. Let Jackie see the number of dead bodies. You will share tears tonight. If you read fighting drugs, let them put a picture or in the videos. See that guy in the gutter. We never seen such a thing in this country. Never, 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 never have we seen it. Can you imagine? Our country is degenerating. I'm sorry, but you guys came to steal. They came to loot and to destroy. They came to steal, loot, and destroy. That's why they're here, that the people you get power to. The inland ministries and agencies of government, they lie that they gave money, they didn't give money. Even if they gave money, the money is misdirected. You know, they call arrest youth. What the results by the average, you say mentor, you say at-risk youth, we spend over 500,000 or 1 million United States dollars, 900,000. Who are they at-risk youth? What happened to rehabilitation? How are they integrated into the society? Where the communities you took them from? Let's be realistic. Let's be real with ourselves. These are the things that we're discussing. I like the fact that Stanton is saying we should not gravitate towards the past. Because you took the government from power. You didn't inherit anything. You're adding up to what you inherited. If you inherited anything, you're adding up. Even US rate, like Brent out at 209. You're just adding up to Billboard Press, Pepper Press, Just Press, everything. You're just adding up to A. And people are dying more as if to say we're fighting war, as if to say that 1990 war. People are just dropping, dying in the street of Monrovia every day. Today in the chat room, I put 3 different pictures. If you're not sitting there, stand up, put the pictures up. Put the video up.
Yo, we're not going to put the picture up. We can't do that.
Put the videos up of those guys who are acting like sparkling, workout tension. They, you know, when they just
yeah. Let's run straight. I gotta bring in Isaac during the rest of the guys got to speak. Yeah, I said let's hear you real quick. It's 7:30, 11:30 in Liberia. Let's hear you, Isaac.
Yeah, nice to be on the show. Unfortunately, my best friend Jackie had just left. You know, certain things should not be abused. One of those things should be the fight on drugs. This is real. Every day, we are seeing someone that we are connected to somehow in some form. I was at the Ministry of Youth and Sports. I've got my own experience. And we don't want to go back in history on what has happened. I think we should be focused on what is happening now. But certain truths will always be truth. The issue of drugs under the past administration cannot be compared with the level it is at right now. Right now, it is at its peak. And that's why when I saw Stanton putting up that discrepancy in funds between the Ministry of Finance and the Ministry of Youth and Sports, I was disappointed. How can Ministry of Finance official document state that they disbursed to the Ministry of Youth and Sports a little over 900,000, but the Ministry of Youth and Sports saying we only got 500,000. There is a gap of 400,000. Where is it? The disbursement that Ministry of Finance document shows should equal to the receipt that Ministry of Youth and Sports document shows. So how are we having Ministry of Finance disbursing to Youth and Sports 900,000, but Youth and Sports is only telling us they received 500,000? This is one part of it. Coming down to the detail on what was the 500,000 that Youth and Sports said they received used for. My people, we are talking about drugs. This is not politics. Everything of this should be seen. When we were there, we had the SEED project that had about 526 at-risk youth reintegrated. Go on Facebook, type SEED project. You will see the graduation. You will see the students. We have their numbers. We have their names. We have everything. It's there. Since this government came to power, They have graduated 127 at-risk youth only. And guess what? Those were the at-risk youth that we worked with. We detoxed them. We took them through training. It was only the time for graduation when we left power. So since the graduation of these 127 persons, what else has the government done? And now we are seeing an expenditure of over 500,000 for something that we all know nothing had happened. What did they do it with? What is the evidence of what they did with? As a matter of fact, because I'm privy to the information, I have every single number and contact of all of the at-risk youth that we worked on. I also have all of the contact and names and addresses of the service providers that we worked with. We'll speak to them. So
thank you.
Come and tell us that you give at-risk youth tools, we will call them. And this is so sad to see what is going on. I think youth and sports must come to account for 500,000 that they said they use on at-risk youth. And the Ministry of Finance must tell us who they give 900,000 to. This is grace and not shame on something that should concern all of us.
Again, I want to say thank you very much, Astor. Though we want to just leave this, I want us to come through with the University of Liberia report today. Darius 32nd real quick. I want us to squeeze in, and I'm saying that I think Marie is in the back. We'll bring her on briefly and reschedule her to come tomorrow because it's kind of late. But Darius, 32nd. Let's hear you on this one.
Yeah, so I just wanted to speak simple English to Jackie. You know, to lie is easy. You can easily tell lie, but to defend lie is difficult. The Ministry of Youth and Sport is saying they did not receive 915,000 in 2024, as mentioned, indicated in the budget item. They only received 500,000. That tells you that if you go across government ministry and agency, it might they put figures in the item to the item that the ministry and the agency have not received. That's why this government was fighting for Speaker Richard Kuhn. They call it accountant Kuhn to get control of the budget. Then Gafwan is supported. This is wrong. Why will you put figure in the budget saying that what the Ministry of Youth and Sport received and the Ministry of Youth and Sport did not receive that? Jackie, you need to also know that it is under this rescue government, 2024, when Abel Kroma and Fadika was in the fight, the power struggle, Zombie entered Liberia. Today, 2025, SWA and Austin, they are in struggle, power struggle and fight. We have tension. Spoku, I call it SPAC. Waka SPAC has entered the country. So under the rescue government, year 1, Zombie. Year 2, tension, or what we call SPAC. Are you fighting drugs? So next year, another drugs will enter. So before this rescue government says year comes to an end, you have 6 different drugs, dangerous, harmful drugs that are killing our youthful population. You are not fighting drugs, Jackie. Giving a budget 3 million 2025 when the DA just West Stanton CEO put up, I think that 14,000 they received. Last year, you got 2.1 million for DA, they received less than 1 million. 2025, you boasting of 3.5 million when the Director General doing Mika is saying that the LDEA does not have funds.
Thank you.
And deception, Jackie.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And let's play the Director General for this is a joke. And guess what happened? They call him, right? Let me play it. They call him. The president sent people to question him to give reason to back. Fubi, they say back your statement. When he made this statement, the president, I can announce on the show, sent people to go investigate him. But let's listen to him.
Was a clear example. So the issue of accusing people on this drug thing There's a reason for that. Because even in the society, from all sectors, I would say openly here, from the executive, the first person government, and to the judiciary, you go in the sector, you will find somebody involved with drugs. The reason is simple. Drug is a lucrative business, so everybody want to get money. For that, you will find somebody somewhere who is involved. So when you fight these drugs, you find almost people everywhere. So your security.
That's a big news. That is scary. That is concerning. Imagine you find somebody there, they are involved with drugs. They are selling drugs. Tell me if you have this guy, the drug czar, sitting in front of Congress, and they ask him a question. The first thing the FBI will go and say, give us the information you have. Point those people out. You know what President Barga did? He sent for also Twain and said, go ask him what he got. The squeezing. The man said, I was just making a random statement. That is conclusion. If I say I won't lose my job, you'll let that thing go. I'll just make a random statement. Are we ready for it in drugs? Look at Papa scared to talk, but he's scared to talk. But he said, I won't talk. I mean, let me talk it. Who in the executive doing drugs deal, selling drugs? Who in the executive? Who there? They know. You see somebody on the street say no to drugs, but they get the drugs around the waist. They're taking the drugs in the executive mansion. They're taking the drugs at the ministry. Can you imagine? And we seriously are happy to say no to drugs. And then when they told them, they say, you're going to go meet the president. The president said, you know, we've been fighting the drugs thing too long. We'll face the country. The thing was stop. We got to face the country. Drugs can make, Papi, you're picking them up past you, they're gone. You can't catch them. You can't. You know, one President Obama said that and they put the paper in front of him, he said, you know, they drugs thing, you know, he can lay a head like that, right? You know, they drugs thing, yeah, it's not good thing. We got to face this country. You know, we put everything in plan. We reach out to Gafwan to spend more money. They're gone. The rest of it, like the rest of the paper, they gotta say, Papa, feel that go home. The Ghana, they are running government in government, if you don't know. People in the executive running government in government. They don't let us talk, man. They don't let us talk. If you see the guy that sit down in front of President Baga, they know exactly the message. They go in one accord. You know, when the choir director, for me, when you can sing, man, when the choir director say in one accord, everybody can come. One accord. Nobody's going to be left out. All of them know what's up. I mean, our country is doomed when it comes to drugs. I'm saying it because of what I have in my possession. They care less. Have you seen the paycheck of LDEA? Have you seen the paycheck? So we're going to put a paycheck up this week. Have you seen the paycheck? How much they paying the guys there? When somebody bringing 100,000 worth of drugs in the country and they're making $180 every month, and you say we're fighting drugs, but let's go, man. Have you seen the paycheck though? The president bringing 100,000 of drugs in the country, but you're giving them $180 every month. Yeah. Yeah. May God save our country. But again, Jangako got to answer the Youth and Sport Ministry. Somebody ate the 400,000. Who ate the 400,000? Again, that will be another story. They will go live to President Barker. It's bad all over. Our country is losing. I want to say to all of you, it was good that you joined us on this topic. Yes, Emmy Ryder, I'm a choir director. I know how to sing alto, soprano, bass, tenor, and everything. I want to say Eric Benson, the coach junior, is good. Jackie came back. Jackie, Amber saying hello to you. We get Josephine in the back. I'm just going to tell Madam Josephine she been having problem logging on. I'm
Let
going
me
to bring
close
her
on the
on
one here.
briefly. No. We're going to close. Let me just let Madam Josephine go. We're close. I beg you. I don't want to keep her in the back too long. Madam Josephine, are you with us? Madam Josephine. Madam Josephine Marie. All right. Apparently she's not with us.
She's Jacqueline, not Josephine.
Yeah, her name, they said Jacqueline, right? Okay, Jacqueline Marie.
Yeah.
Are you with us? We can hear you. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. We're not hearing you. We're not hearing you, Mama.
We can hear you.
So this is what we're gonna do. Listen, can you hear me? Madam Jacqueline, or you said Jackie, right? Jacqueline. Can you hear me?
Jacqueline.
If you can hear me, just say yes or no. Can you hear me?
She can hear.
I think she needs to fix her mic.
I think she's hearing you.
She needs to fix her mic.
She's
Can you
hearing you,
hear
but
me?
she's muted. I
Can
think
you
she's
hear me?
muted right now. Stano, can you unmute her?
I can't. She got to unmute herself. She did it from her end.
Yeah, but she's unmuted still. We're not hearing her.
Maybe connected to her cell phone because sometimes
All right, so this is what I want to tell you, Madam.
Now she just talk.
Hello?
Sometimes the stuff can get connected to the cell phone.
She needs to fix her mic. Stanton, tell her to go back out, fix her mic, and come back in.
Unmute yourself. We're not
If she can
hearing
hear
you.
me, she can hear you. You telling her everybody. Okay,
Yeah,
listen
she's
to me.
hearing us.
One minute. If you can hear me, right? I want you to get it all set up and you come back tomorrow. We have a problem hearing you. And if you come 8:30 p.m. I don't know where you are, but 8:30 p.m. Liberian time. Do the time different. And you come tomorrow 8:30 p.m. So you got to work on that. Now we scale your video, but we can't hear you. We got to hear you. So whosoever help you, call them again, tell them to help you.
Well,
Whosoever help you,
muted.
call them.
She's okay. She's on now.
Fix your mic. You gotta go out and fix your mic, your microphone.
Okay, thank you very much, Marie. Go ahead, fix it up, and let us know if you can come back, okay? I'm sorry. I think she called somebody. All right, guys, we got to wrap up. But while you wrap it up on this, you want us to wrap up on the drugs issue before we go to Mapaya and the University of Liberia. Those are still in the entrance.
Let me just wrap up on the
drugs issue. I think
the last.
Go ahead, Councilor.
Senator, one of the problems we have in fighting two major things in the country: corruption and drug. There's politics. And whenever you try to politicize the fight against these two things, it's going to be difficult for you to succeed. Because whether you like it or not, the other people that you will be accusing will also want to show to you that they are not the cause. And so they will be there to undermine your effort. At the end of the day, the country suffers. When we come to talk about drug, the past government do anything. The past government suddenly they did nothing at all. But we expect that those same past government officials should support the fight now that you're in, even though you're accusing them of doing nothing. But they are in the communities. They are seeing some things going on. They may know some of the drug dealers, But because they may want to show to you that no, we did something, but you feel that we did nothing, so you carry on the fight. You end up not succeeding. That's why we have to put aside all the political issues. Oh, the people corrupt. Oh, the other people this. Oh, the other people that didn't do anything. But there are people that you may be prosecuting today. You talk about assets recovery. There are some people from the past regime. They may not be ministers. They may not be directors. They just were just ordinary civil servants. They just support us. In fact, some of the people you behind today to recover assets, they know these people. They know where the assets are. But because you branded them to be nothing, that they did nothing at all, so they will not help you. Even if they have information, they will hold it. That's why the country is keep having problem today. Let's stop the thing about you do what kind of government, what kind of power, and not do anything at all in the country. Everything that the past government was people to try to support, everything the past government did, they did nothing about drugs, but were arresting drugs. Drugs were being arrested. If nothing was done, then there was going to be no news of drugs arrested in the country. But there were several times drugs were arrested at the airport, at the borders. People were being arrested with drugs. Maybe you can say, "Oh, well, prosecution was not done significantly." You can say that, but you can say there's nothing. Should say there's nothing that was done. So we need to put aside the politics and put our hands together and work as a team on this fight, on this drug issue, because it's good. Drug is like bullet. The bullet, when you shoot the gun, the bullet don't ask this man is my friend. No, that's why they always tell you, say, all gun does not know its owner. You can use that gun for many years. When they turn that gun to you, it will fire. You don't say, oh, they want my chief. He was using me for a long time, so I will not shoot. They will shoot, and you will die if the bullet touches you or you get injured. So let's lay everything aside. There's a collective fight. We started the fight the other day with a march. We said, let's put all the politics aside. Let's come together. Let's fight this thing. But today, when we sit down in our corner, because we are very deceptive, we are so hypocritical, we pretend a lot. So when we sit down in our corner, we can't have our feeling. We'll talk it outside and say, yeah, they won't do anything. Well, yeah, yesterday, we're all together, one partner, say no drug, but the other did nothing. Today, the other people doing something. That is the reason why we're having problems. The past regime, Manasali, I told you about Anthony Swart. Work on Manasali. When Anthony Swart tells you, when his name of Sebastian Farr tells you, say, oh, from the executive, he's not lying. Because under the Manasali regime, escort one, the commander for the escort to the president, escort one was used to bring in drugs from Sierra Leone. Perry Dolo. We arrested Perry Dolo and we prosecuted them. Escort one, the first guy in the convoy.
The presidential convoy, yeah.
The presidential convoy. And people would not succeed in bringing. People would not be brave to bring drug in the country if they don't have people, if they are not connected. That's a fact that he say. But we can understand certain people cannot say certain things. For me, he's a director, he's a producer appointee, so there's certain things you can't say openly. But that's a fact. So until we lay aside the differences, until we start seeing the other people are being, uneducated people, the other people are being useless people, as we can refer them, the other people didn't know what they were doing. Until we put out, we would now succeed in the two things: corruption and drug. Because somebody wants to protect himself too. Want you to fail. So you say he failed, he himself want you to fail. That's the reason why we will not succeed. So I think, for me, we have to work together. We're gonna be sincere. we can't be holding our hands together. We say we share, but we still have something on half of our friends. No. Drug does not have, it doesn't care. You take it, you're not strong, you succumb to it. So we need to fight it together. And that is the reason why the communities need to be involved. We can give support to the LDEA. Great. Give them all the money. If you don't get the communities involved, you don't get the community chairperson, you don't have a community task force to go around in all of the different corners, all those different ghettos, for people to spark up from there and call police to pick them up from there, my brother, we will just be talking on the show, and that will be the money will be going every year. Be going. You don't see any impact. You continue. In fact, you have what is a Kush, you have Zombie, you have Spark. The next thing you're gonna get, you come to get Spartaco. From there you get Predator.
No, they get so they get Spark, they get Tension. So it was so Tension, Spark, Zombie Tension. So it's I don't know what they get in the name.
You come and get Spartaco. On Spartaco, you get Predator. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's work together. The only way we can succeed, we got to put the politics aside. Stanton, we have to put it
I agree
aside.
with you.
Forget about what happened in the past.
I'm observing something in you today. Every Monday, you're in your sound mind. If you're my lawyer, I will only allow you to go to the court on Monday because it looks like you will win. You're saying a lot of good stuff today. Monday is the best argument day for you. Anything like that, you bring you on Friday, forget it. You will lose the case in a minute. Because the lawyer can be charged for hell. We want to say to all of you, thank you.
So that's it. So that's what closing on this issue. Yeah, let's work together. Let's forget.
I said lawyer can be charged. I thought lawyer can perform.
On Friday, that Good Friday in the court. But I want to bring up Mama Payne. Anyway, the president at the University of Liberia. Let's listen to her briefly. And we'll wrap on this. I want to say tomorrow will be a wonderful show. We just say thanks to all of you that took off your time today to join us. This drugs issue is a serious issue in the country. You may disagree, that's fine. But just imagine the people that are supposed to control and fight drugs. The fourth group, they fought among themselves. The next group, they stay fighting. The government said now, okay, 1 year, 8 months. Jackie said, one more wait. Jackie, how long are we going to wait for the entire 6 years to expire to see what we did? Or when you want us to start talking about the failure on drugs? Why, Jackie?
But Stanton, so you want me to close on drugs now? Because I didn't close.
No, everybody close. We're moving on now, Jackie. I just asked you a question.
But he asked a question. Mine is just 30 seconds. And rest assured that this government is going to bring the situation with drugs under control. It is a difficult thing to do once drug penetrates every aspect of our society, but this government is determined to fight it. The finance minister, Gafan, is going to put more money in the budget.
Get the people that money, man. Leo with Gafan this thing, man. Well, Gafan
the minister is doing well. The minister of finance is doing well.
Gafan is a failure, though. If you want us to talk about Gafan, we can pull everything out. Gafan have turned to be a failure in this government, Jackie. To tell you the truth, not disrespect you. I agree. Gafan get a lot of experience, no doubt. But the experience is not helping the Liberian people. He is not putting the experience into action. Now, Jackie, you will agree with me, right? You agree with me. You can get the double master and doctoral degree. That's fine. The practicality, the fundamental aspect, the hands-on, Gafan is lacking. Either something's scaring Gafan or he's scaring something. You know what made Gafan the shine? Let me finish. Yeah, let me finish. You know what made Gafan shine the first one? Because you had their own mill. You had people that bringing free money in. You had nation giving Liberia money. So Gafan was using that as a spring bed that he can bounce on and shine. Right now, no money coming in. The road meeting the road. It's rough on Gafan. And the little Gafan have, Gafan being selective. And maybe Gafan eating some of the money too. Maybe, who knows?
Gafan doesn't collect the revenue envelope.
No. Gafan does not collect. I agree. So you want me to bring double in here? I will not do. I will stick with Gafan. Gafan direct the output. Gafan direct the outputs. Okay?
Yes.
Gafan sign, Gafan, and Jackie, you know what I'm saying. Gafan hands is in everything.
It's the Minister of Justice. It's the Minister of Finance. You know that, Jackie. Gafan has turned to be a failure since he took over. Gafan has damaged it. No, let me make my point. Listen, Gafan can be your friend. I don't care. I'm talking about Liberia here. It's not about friendship.
No,
it's not about friendship. Gafan eyes have seen the light that he can be president or more, or he can be vice president or more. And because of that, he has destroyed the confidence that the Liberian people put in him. People not getting paid. He lied and said they're getting paid $150 every month. Nobody will make below. Gafan lied. What happened with Bill Maggie Jones? Gafan stepped on the investigation that were to go to LDEA when Bill Maggie Jones brought his brother in to do a fake planning painting contract. Gafan personally stepped on it. Today, you cannot see anything of that investigation. You want us to dig in Gafan? You want us to go in Gafan background? Gafan is a disappointment to the rescue government. He is. You know what Gafan doing? He been selective. He will tell you, say, Jackie, for the minister, I can only give you 50,000. Gafan was fighting the system. Who prepared the budget? Under whose authority and advice? The president consented and said the budget should go in the direction. Do you think Gafan cared to rescue? Is he advising the president accordingly about wasteful spending? Let Gafan start playing, Jackie. Don't bring Gafan conversation yet. Gafan had turned to be a failure for the Liberian people. I mean, everybody was clapping when Gafan was coming. I sat on the show. Fubi, I said, Gafan is not a Madame Sadi Gafan. Madame Sadi Gafan. Joe Bush was giving money. Madame Sadi Gafan. Obama then was there celebrating. Madam Sadiq Gafan, I can tell you, we can go down the line. United Nations were pumping money, clearing the debt stock on Liberia. Madam Sadiq Gafan, on mill, were in every corner. People wasn't feeling the poverty. Gafan has created poverty in the nation. Go on the street.
Center.
Go, I'm telling you, go on the street.
We don't see how the country is improving overall.
Obama Kamara left the finance ministry.
The country is improving overall.
Improving where? Look at where Obama Kamara left the country, and look at where Gafan took the country from. Gafan is a disgrace. Gafan has proliferated poverty in Liberia you have never seen before. You think I talk? You think we're going to sit there and just talk? And this is a disgrace. Have Gafan stopped people from wasteful spending? Have he done so? I must say that I agree that Gafan is the man. Gafan has turned to be a disgrace as a finance minister. If President Bwaka continues with Gafan, that whole place will be a failure again. You know how many contracts came from that ministry? You know how many side kicking and side deal Gafan and Bronskin doing over there? That lady, how you call her? Come on, don't let her talk. Let's stick to the thing, Jackie. I sit down and dream Liberia. I think Liberia because I love Liberia. Those people came to hustle. And they will hustle to the last because they got different intention. Gafan is not a man to rescue Liberia. Gafan have created and manufactured its own poverty, his own way of suppressing the people of Liberia. And that's what Gafan have done. The education you talk about, the experience you talk about, those who create poverty for the Liberian people. He have caused hardship on the people. Who's on the board? Let them name them. You know how many board Gafan on? Is he speaking?
It's not Gafan, the person is
you know how many board Gafan? President.
But Stanton, you can look at the country and see the country is moving forward, Stanton. And the finance ministry plays a major role in the growth.
Country is not
when the president made the country hard.
Jackie.
The people are hopeful today. They are
hopeful with eat. For 1 year, 8 months, I hopeful with eat. How long you want us to be hopeful?
I
see. Gafan has come to bring hope. The man has said, I see. Gafan prayer answer. The man has said, you let pray that hope you not give the Liberian people.
I don't want to
Jackie.
be crossfire. You keep muting.
No, Jackie, if you want to, I will be quiet. I left for people to hear me. We can't.
Okay,
My
okay,
job
go
is not to
ahead.
argue with my job is not to argue with a female. I would never argue with my sister. I would never. I don't do those things because you know what? I got plenty of female in my life, so I always show respect. That one, when I go to my sister's place, they get potato green, I eat it. They can cook special food for me because I always love them and show respect for them. But Gaffa is a failure to this government. They can cuss, they can get tired. Gaffa hands in a lot of shady deeds. If you want us to put it out, we'll put it out. These allegations, they are staggering. Gaffa hands are not clean at all. These are allegations on his reputation. Not because we're being quiet, then he wants to say Gaffa is performing. Gaffa is performing poorly. The performance of Gaffa have increased poverty in the country. Let's say so. Come on, man. I rest on this one, we can go. I say my own. I get fair. You think Gaffa will come and lie to the Liberian people that he did with Madam Salita? We'll checkmate them. We'll checkmate them. So let's close the show. I want to bring in Mama Panya. I beg you, I let the woman name. That's my favorite person, Mama Panya.
Here are the results for the undergraduate colleges. Total registered, 13,130 candidates. Total absent, 614, or 4.68% of the candidates. The total who turned out, 12,516 candidates, or 95.32% of those registered. The total who passed, 2,807, or 28.32% of the candidates. Total failed, 9,299, or 74.30% of the candidates. Total disqualified or incorrect shading of number, 410, or 3.28% of the candidates. 12 candidates, or 95.32% of those registered.
Come on, can we meet ourselves? Can we meet ourselves?
Or 28.32%.
Can you meet yourself? Thank you. Something strange is happening though. Seriously, is that where we are now? Jackie, the country is proceeding rapidly. Can you talk to us on that video you just heard from the UL?
On the status of those who took the exam, Stanton.
Yep.
Look, the entrance exam, of course, these are people who recently graduated. We have to. It's going to take time for this system, right? Because these are people from elementary, junior high, high school, and what have you. So with the way the entrance exam that shows what I think about 30% people pass and the rest failed, that is alarming, and something needs to be done. And something is being done, but these people went through from kindergarten all the way to high school. Their foundation, what happened to their foundation? What happened to them when they were in elementary school, high school? How are they being graduated? How are they graduating? And yet still they cannot pass a college exam. So it's good we're seeing these numbers. We have to look into our education system and make sure that people are learning the right way, that we have the tools and resources for the teachers and the students, and that we make sure that people are graduating honorably throughout the system from kindergarten all the way to high school. And when we do that, it will reflect in the entrance exam, where you will have more and more people and a higher percentage of people who are passing these exams.
Wow, Akara is great. You know, you work your way through SDA. You serve in that district, representing the people. Something shocking is happening. Not even, right there in district number 8, but all over the country. The Liberia largest, biggest, only university.
Everything is just retrogressing under this administration. Everything. They failed. They will never recover. To be frank with you, they will never recover. The government has crumbled. Everything depreciating. The educational standard is depreciating. You know, someone and I had an argument the last time. This would be my statement. They said, look, but these kids went to school from 5th grade to 11th grade under your 10th grade, under your administration. And I smile in the wise. I just smile. I said, look, listen. The true foundation of young people, children or kids, they build from nursery to kindergarten, then up to 4th grade. In nursery and kindergarten, when you come home, they will say, Papa, that's what the teacher said. The other one, you tell them no. They believe the teacher more than you. So if you don't build that foundation from nursery 1, 2, 3 to kindergarten 1, 2, 3, 1st grade, all the way to 4th grade, so that means if we inherited them in 5th grade, you inherited them for the true foundation of the primary education, from nursery to 4th to 5th grade. Should we be shifting blame on administration? If that is the argument, if that is the logical argument, this government has done nothing, absolutely. Very unserious. The learning condition at the University of Liberia now is terrifying and terrible. Look at the buildings. Teachers have not been paid. Yes, teachers have not been paid for months. We're not just, so when we talk about people failing, the government is not just failing the educational sector. They fail the economy of the country. You just spoke about Gaffer not too long. The entire economy of the country has crumbled. They just fail about everything. Okay? The only pass they're doing a BM pass. The only pass they're doing are the pass in the issue of having more people falling down from jobs on the pavement of Liberia. This is a pure, look, the first time I appeared on this program, when the government were inaugurated into office, when I went to the radio station that they stand on, you asked me, what do you make of the government? I said, it's a disastrous calamity. And these predictions are unfolding. There's no way you can sugarcoat it. Even the response from the government is shabby. That means that a poor, even government response. Everything they do is to shift blame. We've transitioned from shifting blame to the reality set in. The people in the government now is criticizing. The people who supported this government, some of them not taking the courage to criticize the administration. 2 years now, they can't wait again. They say, no, enough is enough. Only a few people like Jackie there defending the administration. Maybe they will call to be Deputy Minister of Health. Who knows? Okay? But this is a problem in the country. This is a serious disaster in the country. So when I see my sister and the mother, Jackie, defending the government on the fight against drugs, and our kids are dropping, they say, wow. Listen to the guys who are today, my man, George Wallace, who stood and fought. Listen to what he's saying. Listen to other rescue people, what they are saying about the administration. The guys are not only greedy, but the guys are corrupt. They are insensitive. They are dangerous. They pretend to be the most educated group of people, but nothing in the head in terms of practicality. Zero. And we experience the greatest nightmare in the history of this country in terms of the economy, in terms of national security, in terms of whom being born, in terms of the educational sector. You score absolutely zero. You're in the negative, you're beyond zero, maybe you got -1. So this is a problem in our country. What do we do about that? What do we do? The president is not acting. Like you said, people plan, they go to the president, they already know in the cabinet meeting what they want to say to the president, and they move on. This is not, look, Stanton, with all due respect to you, brother, this is not what you affixed your signature to. This is not what you fought for. This is not what you dedicated the station to. I guess you thought that after 44 years in government, with President Boyko's experience, and Jeremiah Kun 12-year experience in senior level legislative position, they would have transformed this country. That was your thought, and I guess that was the thought of many persons. But today, the hardship in the country is the greatest that we ever experienced because of the process in the country. So the educational sector, other than not talk about the University of Liberia, they have in University of Liberia students were fighting for this administration. Yes, they were campaigning. They were in the vanguard. In fact, after getting free education, they said no, that was not enough. But look at the university, just the campus of the University of Liberia under this administration. Look at the building, it's shabby. It's like a dump site. That's how the universities look like under your administration, where the executive mansion is right across the road. The president sits there and look at the executive mansion for an 8th floor. And he zoom everywhere around that terrain. The Capitol building is right across the road. But they put money in the budget, they claim that they put more money in the budget, but where's the money going? Where is the money going? Where's the money going when it comes to the issue of fighting drugs? You will be surprised. I just posted something in the chat room. 9%, according to the World Drugs Report by the United Nations, in 2012, 9% of high school students under your administration were involved into taking cannabis. According to the World Drugs Report from the United Nations in 2012, reported by the Guardian newspaper, when Perry Dodo, the head of the executive mansion convoy, was arrested. And you're talking about people being arrested? That thing went on the CNN, it went on the ABC News, it went on all the major newspapers, Al Jazeera, BBC, VOA. I just sent you all the link. In 2012, Perry Dodo was arrested. So this issue has a longevity. To just restrict it to one administration, say, oh, you're bringing Kush. Now you're bringing zombie. And the minister and the former prosecutor said something very important. You only want to castigate the CDC-led administration, but you're not talking about Perry Dodo, who drove the presidential convoy from Waterside and brought drugs into Liberia, okay? That the entire war discussed a major new headline across the world and talking about 9% of our kids, high school children, being involved into cannabis taking. You're not discussing that. You're only shifting blame on the CDC-led administration, talking about, oh, that Kush. But now we're talking about zombie. They're in your document.
Thank you, Greg.
But you can't put a fight against zombie. You can't put a fight against sparkling. You can't put a fight against broadcast tension. The tension that is unfolding now in the street tomorrow again, we pray that nobody drop on the sidewalk of Liberia. Thank you very much. And this is a serious thing. This government has failed. And this government will do nothing. It's a disastrous calamity, whether you like it or not. It's just a matter of time. By 2029, they pack the law and leave the Republic of Liberia. Where they came from, they will migrate back there. They will migrate, back there. Yeah, you can't have economic migrants who come to squander the resources of our country. They are economic migrants, whether you like it or not, whether they are local, whether they are international. Those are dangerous and desperate economic migrants. Thank you, Stanley.
No, thank you. Thank you very much. We want to close the show. When I said thanks, I beg you guys, we show respect to each other and hang on while everybody speak. While we do the closing, I want to also say that this is for today. It came out front page. So Sylvester Grisby, may so rest in peace. They will be burying him in Houston, Austin, Texas. And again, the funeral is the 29th. That will be on Friday. I mean, the funeral is the 30th. That will be on Friday. The wake keeping, the 29th on Friday. Saturday is the funeral, the 30th. So August 29th on a Friday will be the wake keeping. And August 30th will be the funeral, which will be on a Saturday here in the United States. Okay, so again, may the souls of Sylvester Grisby rest in peace. Tomorrow newspaper, the impact is going to be huge. The cut, the UC cut. I mean, people are feeling the pinch right now. Everything is hard in the country. I don't know, Jackie is saying like, bro, maybe I'm going to ask my Darius and Jackie to just walk in the marketplace. I mean, you just walk together and just lecture and ask the people. Maybe it will be important. I'll beg you, Sister Jackie, you and Darius, just leave from the air condition car, leave from the air condition place, mansion that you're in, if you are, just walk with one of the reporters, and let you just walk. You have 3 of them, and just walk through the business area and just listen to the people, and you will see what's going on in Liberia. Oh yeah, electricity. Of course, electricity will be where you are because you are Jackie. All right. Oh, food is all around. Of course, you will have something to eat, Jackie. You cannot go to Liberia without making these preparations.
But I just go with Darius or go with Diamond or go with Nelson and just walk in Douala Market. Take a walk in Newcomb Town. Just take a walk in Claratown. You know, Carpet Street. Just walk through Carpet Street from one end to another. I know the place. Walk through Noa Panton, go to Zimbabwe in Point 4, and just walk through and see young women and see young boys, whether they are in school, Jackie, and come back and tell us the story. Go to West Point. Go to Peace Island right now. That people are looking for a place to sleep because the water have risen. I beg you, Jackie, I know it's not everything is not on the government, but feed the people pain. Nobody's going through and just walk and come back and give us that sweet story that our country is good. Our country is getting better. So I'm going to ask Fubi. Fubi, let's get your closing. A lot of stuff is happening in Liberia. And I'm always happy to have you guys on. Fubi, talk to us.
The kush killing us, Buka dancer.
That's a good old school song. I love that.
so the government needs to put our acts together, straighten the issue at DEA. Don't let these guys to undermine the fight. The guys bring their personal issue, dismiss them, especially when you got subordinate trying to issue gross insubordination to a boss. It should be outright dismissal. And there should be no room for that. Because when you allow these kind of things to happen, you undermine the whole fight. You can't have a serious national emergency as declared by the president. Then you have one deputy there telling that I can't work with these people as though that a property that I inherited. You know, you can only do that to your personal property, your inheritance. You can say I can't work with you. But once that government, you honor obligation to work with anybody you meet there or anybody that's appointed. You know, you don't own a place, so you don't have that choice. So if you have somebody that making that kind of decision, dismiss the person already. You solve that problem right on. The next group that will come, they will fall in line. That's how you solve some of those problems. Then the issue of the educational issue, but Councilor Gould also said it right. You know, we should all, if you want to win a fight, you have to reduce the blame game, because once you start to shift blame, everybody becomes defensive, and that's how you're not succeed. If everybody is defensive, you're not going to succeed. And we can't take politics. I know we're going to try to say, oh, don't politicize it, but I don't care what we do. Politics runs the day-to-day affairs of the country or the world. So there will be no way you will take politics out of it, because when you twist it so, the citizens will remember their time. Like you all, great giving you point to point, even giving you the new drugs name. So they will come back hard. So it's a political battle. So you can't change that. But that's that the government just needs to be strict with our fight, because the politics will not move from that. But be serious about what you want to achieve, and put the right budgetary allotment there, follow through, go through the prosecution and get people apprehended and dealt with. Have an orderly, the whole process should be orderly, to be done orderly. Don't let those guys just pass in the community and arbitrarily entering people's homes, say they're looking for drugs. Because if you start that, you will lead a campaign in the wrong direction. People will start planting drugs in people's homes and creating, hunting people down and say in the name of the fighting drugs. So they should also stop that. You can't just let people just passing around. So you gotta go fight drugs. You got the whole community passing around. No, you gotta put some order there. You have security people. If you want few persons from the community to join your team, you can hire them. And even if they volunteer or for some fee, you can hire them. But don't allow the whole community to pass around and say they're fighting drugs. You will not get it done. People will start targeting people unnecessarily. You will go and buy something and go planning someone home and say, "Can we get drugs here?" And you start that, the whole thing will begin all of disaster. So government should take pay serious attention to that. We all applaud the fight, the courage to fight, but don't do it like cut head chicken. When you cut a chicken head, it just jump from point to point until you lay down somewhere. You gotta do it orderly. Those that you get on DEA, say on voluntary list, if you can find a way to pay them, pay them. If you can't pay them, you find. Because other than that, if people are there volunteering, They say where you tie the goat, the way we eat. And that's why you see all those ghetto raids have always been against the way they go around raiding ghettos. You got no plans for rehabilitation. You just go and raid ghetto, you break ghetto down. After 2 days, the guys are back in the community or they go to different hideouts. Continue the same point because you go there, you arrest them, collect $30. Just imagine $30 times 30 or 40 persons per ghetto. And and that is almost every 3 days, and you go by 30 days in a month. How much money the guys getting? So they themselves will not want drugs to stop coming in the country because that's a daily hustle. So they will want more drugs to come because the more they go and raid, the more they benefit. They steal in the process, they take people phones, and all the arrest they can do, they don't get a guy in a phone back when they go raid or ghetto, they take it. So, and those are money that they eat. So DEA are involved in stealing in the whole process. So have an orderly process and do it better, do it right, so that you can have the right impact. Other than that, it's a waste of time. And the drug cartel is a very big cartel. They will keep fighting. You can't defeat that cartel. Even a great America cannot defeat the cartel. With all the budgetary support, they still got the drugs on the rampage because the guys have mastered their game, and every day they one step ahead of the security. The securities apparatus in their pockets, the judiciary in their pockets. They know how to manage them. And you got content like, brother, I can't even pay people one time. You're definitely going to manage them. You're making 200, someone giving you 2,000 per month. It's a big money for you. You want more drugs to come in the country. You will keep doing that. But find a way to solve the problem. Be serious about the fight and have people that you will with some credibility and follow through. If it means you will change your directors every now and then, change them regularly. Don't keep one person in the job for long. You get a man there today, you stay there for 6 months, you find a new director and put that person there. So they will not get used to dealing with one person. And they'll share people around from different sectors. So you have to find a creative way. But the most important thing for me, I say, the government should invest more in rehabilitation. When you do that and make the area less attractive, if you go to sell or market somewhere and you find no buyer, you will change your venue. But if you always have buyers, you will always carry your goods to sell. So make it less attractive, open rehabilitation centers, pump more money into it. When you arrest people from the ghetto, you take them to the rehab. 2 years in the rehab after detoxification, training. By the time you bring them back to the society, they have what it takes to be on their own, to make some money for themselves. They have a new life. Government, for me, that's the approach. Thank you.
Don't
Then
forget.
again, I close because I gotta go.
Yes, you come in. Don't forget prevention. Phoebe, prevention is very important, and prevention to create more job when the people are engaged, the youth are engaged. It takes the mind away from getting involved in drugs, and that's what we don't have. There's no recreation. There is no youth program to keep them busy, so they are focused on the negative. Jackie, let's hear you, sister.
Yes. I mean, it was a good show today. The issue with drugs, it will be on the table for some time until this government get it under control. The president is very, very serious. That's a priority for him. It will be put under control. We need the right strategy. We need everybody on board, all hands on deck. And of course, budgetary support is very important, which we see there have been an increase in the budget, and there will be further increase for the upcoming year budget in fighting the drug situation. So things will improve going forward. That's for sure, because the president gave his promise. He made a promise to the Liberian people, and he definitely will deliver on this promise. As far as our education sector is concerned, there's still, of course, there has been some improvement. We still need more improvement. There's still room for improvement. We see the young kids coming up from high school, junior high, elementary school, entering into the University of Liberia, and that's symbolic of what they learn in a learning environment if they're unable to pass the entrance exams. But of course, under this president, He promised to also improve the education system. So we will see some improvements going forward. Having said that, you asked me about our program on Saturday, so please allow me 20 seconds to thank everybody. The Liberian Diaspora Immigration Service team would like to thank everyone for attending the August 16th, that's this past Saturday, informative immigration webinar designed to empower and educate the Liberian public on U.S. immigration policies and procedures. So for more information, please keep in touch with us. Like and follow our Facebook page, which is the Liberian with an N Diaspora Immigration Service on Facebook. And for more information, we have a WhatsApp number, which is 470-546-8694. We will be having future programs, future webinar. We got a toolkit that we're developing where you have access to resources and everything that was captured on Saturday. We're going to put that in that toolkit and put it on the Facebook page and even share it with everybody. And one last thing, the annual Diaspora Conference is coming up September 26th to the 28th, next month in the DC area. If you haven't registered, please go and register. Emmett Dunn was on this show a few weeks ago at libdiasporaconf.org. We would like to thank Spoon TV because Spoon, you did it for us. We were on here last week. Thank you so much, Stanton. Thank you, the Spoon family, for showcasing our event. It was well attended, and we had the Honorable Minister Councilor Allen from the U.S. Embassy who was in attendance. He's over diaspora affairs. And we also had the Honorable Joseph Boyd Cooper from LRRC who was there. And also a great thank you to Eula as well. We had a very successful event on Saturday and look forward to more webinars in the future. Thank you so much. And thank you, Spoon family.
Thank you, Jackie. Thank you for always coming. We just get this news. Jack Reed, the senator representing Rhode Island here in the United States, is on his way to Liberia, along with the Congressman Amon. Amon's mother from Liberia, his father from Ghana. All right, both of them will spend time in the region. They left this weekend to discuss other issues involving security, involving human rights, and every other thing. Healthcare, they are there to discuss and assess the situation, not only in Ghana, not only in Liberia, but the region at large. So again, both men, they are, I believe, currently now in Liberia. To be leaving, probably will be leaving anytime this week. Is open, but this information came to Spoon. We went with the story. A lot of speculation as to they enter the country and the president is not there, but we can announce from our information that if they choose to meet anyone, the vice president will be in country to meet with them. So Vice President Jeremiah Cohn should be meeting with them, and they will be discussing a host of other issues. Again, that's the announcement. I also want to say,
I think my senator will be in Liberia too. The other senator from the States. So there's a good number of them coming.
I don't have the information on your senator.
Yeah.
Which senator?
Raphael Warner. He should be in Liberia too.
Okay, so when we get
with other U.S. lawmakers, from what I understand.
Yeah, but we don't have the paper, so we'll just not put it out there like that. Let's try to find out. You can find it on the website. Go to your senator website and the information will be given. So maybe you can confirm. I want to say thanks to all of you. Let me bring in Darius Doe, and Asa will take us home. Darius?
Yeah, so it was a great show. It is a fact that under this rescue government, the education sector is declining. If you go across the country, there is deplorable condition of the schools, public schools. Volunteer teachers are struggling to get on payroll. This government has done nothing in that regard to address the huge number of volunteer teachers. Past government try. There are volunteer teachers across the country that cannot get on the payroll. This government is failing education. Look at the MCC scorecard 2025. This government failed in education and health. People stay hopeful that they will get MCC compact. With the human rights report that came out, and the government continued to fail in key areas. Look at the University of Liberia. What baffles me is that every speech of the president, he will say, we will fix the country, this country will be fixed, but at the same time, the next day, the country is declining. Who is putting all of these beautiful words in the president's speech every time? He went to UL when he was installing or commissioning the new president. He said, my government will renovate the University of Liberia and pour more money into the budget. But look at the budget of UL. Almost 85 to 90%, that's salary. The infrastructure is poor. The UL is leaking. No sitting capacity. Today, entrance result, out of 13,000, only 2,000 plus, a little over 2,000 pass. Oh yes, President, we are introduced free tuition policy at UL. It impacted. It helped a lot of parents. It helped a lot of students. You cancel that. Today, 3,000 students cannot even pass entrance at UL. The country is hard. People are suffering. Even if they pass, what is the environment to learn honor? It is not conducive. But then people want to argue that the country is better. I think this is hypocrisy. And you will be defending until the reality sink in 2029. People will be comparing what we are left there, what the CDC left there in terms of education, health, rule of law, security. They will be comparing that in 2029. Our people are crying. Just today, commercial drivers, they packed the vehicles. People were stranded. Oh yes, the people will be remanded 2029. This is so sad. The president keep appointing the vice president on every committee to solve problems, and the problems keep pounding. The president have held more than 10 cabinet meetings. Every time they go to cabinet meeting, they discuss the issue, no solution. It seems that the entire government don't know where to go, the direction. You can spend $2 million to renovate the ministerial complex, but you cannot even spend 500,000 or less than $1 million to renovate UL, the state-run university. You can spend $1 million on foreign affairs ministry to renovate it, but you cannot even spend just 100,000 to buy armchairs or modern chairs for students at UL. This is hypocrisy. This is deception, and our people are standing up. Drugs is killing the youthful population. Under this government, you got 3 different kinds of drugs that have entered the country, killing our people. And you can't say the government put budget. Where is the budget? The LDEA is saying no money. Ministry of Youth and Sports said Gafan lie on them. They didn't receive 900,000, rather 500,000. What they even did with the 500,000, no hear and take. Corruption has been institutionalized. The budget is a cash cow in my Martin Colley war. This government did not come to rescue. They came to power to loot and impose suffering on the Liberian masses. That is my closing.
Darius, thank you. Asido, let's hear you, man. Take us home.
Yeah, I really want to focus my everything on the show today to the issue of jobs. And the reason I want to do that because I felt it. I was there. It is important. And especially that the current president came to power very hugely on the back of fighting drugs. You know, it hurts me so much to see the country being destroyed in the manner and form in which it's going. It hurts me a lot. All of the policies, the infrastructures, the things that we put in place have been dismantled only in the name of politics. I want to end where Darius started. I worked at the Youth and Sports Ministry. Hey, I know what we did there. Putting paper and documents and ideas together, we used to be in the office up to 3 o'clock in the night. I used to be on Spoon from the office. Spoon would end by 11 o'clock. I would still be in the office up to 3 in the morning. Emmanuel Johnson and some other folks. Some of the youth group leaders used to come to us. At that time, we were working around the clock to ensure Liberia got somewhere. And to see all of the things we've done being damaged in this way is hurtful. You know, people got on the street to march, calling the government's attention on the issue of drugs being out of control. Instead of the president listening to the people, the president also joined the protester. That alone tells you that the government itself isn't serious. If the president can join protesters to protest, calling the government's attention, then who is serious going to listen? When we talk over the country, the governance of the country, we did not meet a single paper on anything we needed to do to solve the drugs problem. Not a single, because I was the deputy minister at Youth and Sports in charge of that. Now, we had to commence the process. And that's how, if you were to look, we had the SEED project, which is the Social, Economic, and Empowerment of Disadvantaged Youth project, in collaboration with the One UN. That project was implemented by CARFORD, the Caritas Fund from Great Britain, England. 526 at-risk youths were worked on. After that, we started working on subsequent projects, the at-risk youth project, and we had the emergency. Today, the government is telling us that FANA's ministry disbursed $915,000 towards the fight against drugs. In contrast, Youth and Sports is saying they have received only $500,000. Who in Youth and Sports received additional $400,000 that they did not talk about? So as you see here, this is it. And if you see the next one, this first one, start on thinking that it won't be up a little bit. I didn't put this there. CDC did not. It says outturn 2024, $915,545 to the Ministry of Youth and Sports as contribution to at-risk youth rehabilitation program. Now, start and go to the next page. This is what Ministry of Finance says. Youth and Sports is saying the money they got from Ministry of Finance is $512,552. That is in difference. This is it. Disbursement from Ministry of Finance. This is what they say they receive. So where is the next 400,000? But this is one part of the story. Let's actually go into what exactly Youth and Sports say they spend the 500,000 on. So, can you put the Youth and Sports own report up? I want us to look at this. This is on Spoon page. Will be there. You can go and see it, and this can be up a little bit, Stanton. As you can see from over here, Youth and Sports is saying with the $515,000 they received, they said they had at-risk youth graduation of 127 at-risk youth, the at-risk youth that we left, to graduate them, Youth Expo said they spent $115,000 United States dollars. I want us to please take off politics and look through the mirror to see ourselves. 115,000. That's what Youth Expo said they spent for graduation. In addition, they said they gave the children 2 kids. Tomorrow, I will do some darking out, but I will post the list of all of the children because it's public document on my page. Take the number and call them people and ask. Come down again. Youth Expo said they spent $30,000 to distribute food and non-food items to rehabilitation centers. My people, have you seen any rehabilitation center where at-risk youth are now being taken care of by Youth Expo? $30,000 US dollars. They say they're spending. And that is not all. Youth Expo is telling us they spent $29,000 in conducting healing dialogues. Eba, why can we be this way, man? This is the fight against drugs.
In conducting what? What kind of dialogue?
Or healing dialogue. I don't know.
Where is it? Where are you reading from?
Okay, I'm reading from the second page. Here's the first page you have up.
Okay, you're reading from this page.
This page.
Okay, yeah, I just
healing dialogue.
Right.
I mean,
conducting healing dialogues. My people, what is this?
Yeah, healing dialogue. I mean, they're talking to the people.
Yeah, they're talking to them through their voice. The money coming from them. My people, $29,000 US dollars for healing dialogue to go and say, okay, we'll come here, we'll talk to you. They spent $29,000 on it. This is the page I'm reading from.
Maybe they'll cancel them before they go into.
And now, $30,000 for food. Hey, my people, this cannot be right. You cannot take money, eat the money, and just come and say you bring report because the people, they are stupid, they will just agree to you. That's what Youth Expo said they spent $500,000 from. First off, $400,000 is missing between Ministry of Finance, Ministry of Youth Expo. Then you come down to the $500,000 now. The people said they spent $115,000 US dollars on graduation, man. I mean, graduation, $115,000 for the people to march. So every step the people took when they were marching, you pay them for the step. Is that what exactly does it mean? And I can tell you, the government will do nothing. The government will do nothing. If you can spend $29,000 for healing dialogue, then the country must be in a bad situation. This should not be politics. All of us get affected by the issue of drugs somehow. Our friend, people we know, families, somehow, some way. You use money, and then you just come say you want to bring report. You just put report together and say that just made a report, put it there, they were believe it. I mean, how can you do this to the people? How can we fight drugs? Don't you see the reason why the issue of drugs is being uncontrolled today? Because people are lying as to what they are not doing for putting. I think this is wrong, and we will be on this tomorrow again. And I hope the Youth Expo, the finance ministry, will be people enough to tell the people what they do with $900,000 and all of these things. They say, who did they give it to? Food.
Again, thank you very much. And again, we'll continue this story tomorrow. Sometimes I wonder, Fubi, that let me just be quiet. What if something will happen? What if the change will come? But it's hard. I want us tomorrow to also touch on the replacement of Sylvester Graceby. It is turning bloody. It is turning bloody. Yeah, people going to Omer Musa and all.
You're laughing, my man.
Afubi know what's up. That's why he's laughing. It is turning dirty. People going to Omer Musa who will replace Sylvester Graceby. I mean, what kind of life is this? But you know, We're 4 hours in. I want to say thanks to all of you.
Well, you know about
And nobody can say, Charles Russell said we're close to the show. Charlie, greetings to you. And I want to say thanks to all of you till we meet again. May God bless you. May God keep you. Nelson, can you come on? And we'll be having a wonderful program tomorrow. Have a good night, man. Fubi, I thank God that you're okay, man. I was concerned about you. Yeah. Thank you, Fubi. Stop eating the community chicken in the Burkina Faso. All right? Eat the Burkina Faso chicken. Don't take like bread chicken there, right? But I want to say thank you very much, Fubi. The Honorable Akaras was a great thank you.
I think still.
I gotta go sleep, stand on seriously, talking too much.
Have a good night, bye-bye.
Have a good night, thanks. I said thanks.
Good night, man. Thank you.
Yeah,
Sir.
thank you. All right. Hey, Greg, before you go, Greg, I saw something on a flyer about you doing something this week. What's that?
We'll talk about it tomorrow. At least give me maybe 10 minutes. But
Okay,
basically,
just send me the flyer. I just saw it in passing on Facebook. I don't know. Be sure I'm not wrong.
and
Okay.
more reconciliatory among our people in our district. Yeah.
Are you inviting Prince though?
No. It mainly had to do with our support base in the district.
But Prince has support base. Why you get invited, man?
And I'm part of CDC, my man. Even yourself, you are not invited. Only Spoon will be invited.
Thank you, Greg. We're talking tomorrow.
Tomorrow we'll talk about it. My man, Nelson, put that man on. Let man go sleep. The woman waiting for you.
I'm tired. Thank you. I want to say thanks to you, Nelson. As always, man, I really appreciate you producing today. Thanks a lot. And we're going to say have a good night. Yeah. Bye-bye.
Sir. Okay. Well, folks, thank you for being on tonight. We appreciate all of you, your contributions, whether by calling, just watching the program, or just listening to the program. We appreciate you for being on tonight. I want to say thanks to Josh Morris Jr., Philip Bala, Mr. Bala, thank you for being on. Freeman, my dear sister, Agatha Glasgow, Juma Jala, we appreciate you. Mustafa Bangura, thank you for being on tonight. Joshua Besa, we appreciate you. Lincoln Morris, I see Ibrahim V. The Sombai, Ibrahim Sombai, yeah. Thank you for being on tonight. Charles Russell, Malcolm Ferguson, we appreciate you as well. Joshua Besa is here. Thank you for joining us tonight. I see Joe Boy, Emmanuel Brown, Telvin Payne. Thank you for joining us tonight. We appreciate all of you for being here. Frank Bishop Queer, thank you for being here tonight. Per Kimber, Madam Kimber, thank you as well for being on tonight. The invitation is yours to join us tomorrow for another edition of Spoon Talk. Rita Noring, thank you. Lincoln Morris. But just before we go, let me do a special anniversary greeting here. All right. So let me do this quickly just before you go. Today is the first wedding anniversary of Mr. and Mrs. Joseph Kamara of New Jersey. And you both are celebrating your birthday today. And Lusu and Uncle Joe, Mr. and Mrs. Joseph Kamara of New Jersey. Happy anniversary to you. It comes from your sister, Joyce Clinton Hammer. My own mom wants me to send you guys a special anniversary. And I wish you the best as well as you're celebrating your first wedding anniversary today, Mr. and Mistress Joseph Kamara. Happy anniversary to you both. And I want to say thanks as well to everyone for being here. We've been live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We've been live on Fabric Radio 101.1. And on the different stations across the country relaying the program. Thanks to our online audience, the many of you joining us on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. We appreciate all of you for joining us. I'm Nelson Collier. Have a good night. I'm out. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. It's Mr. Y. From the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the south.